Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hey,
hey. Gosh, we are live. I am streaming on my birthday.
Happy birthday, Heather.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. And it's so strange, actually. It's a strange birthday, isn't it? At this point?
I think everything this year is strange.
Everything this year is strange. Yeah. But turning the big 5-0 is strange. But anyway, it's a thing. So hi definitely to you, Charlie and you, Bonnie. Hi to, who else do we have? Stephen Whelan. And there goes.
Hi, Stephen.
Hello.
Hello. And
hi,
Nikki. Oh, Nicole. That sounds good. And I probably will be. And I think that's, I know, I'm so sorry I missed you. Better days are here as always.
And I saw Devin in the chat at some point. I thought I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Missed you. Hi, Devin. Hi, how are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah.
That's how I knew that this was a real stream, because Devin was here before we even got started.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Everybody for coming. Everybody. And do we want to go into intros, or I can wait, Charlie, if you want.
No, we can do intros.
Okay.
I'm doing good. If anybody wonders why I keep looking off this way, I have the chat open over here, so I can see what's going on in chat. So,
okay. Yeah, I guess I could start it.
Yeah, it's your stream.
It's my stream. My name is Heather Dewey Pettit, and let's see. I am a writer, editor, and sometime artist. Generally, is my spiel. Let's see. As a writer, I am halfway through my first book, which is a young adult fantasy with Celtic themes. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Oh, as an editor, I am a freelance copy editor and proofreader specializing in indie authors and some like small and hybrid publishers.
And I am, I'm sorry. My name's Bonnie. My channel is Bonnie Phillips Writes. I'm currently working on a series of adult fiction books. And I'm drinking wine tonight. It says happy birthday to my partner in wine. Cheers to you, Heather.
Oh, I wish I had one. Cheers.
Yeah.
Clink.
Hello, everyone. My name is Charlie. I am a sci-fi fantasy writer, and that's never been more true than it is right now. I have a space opera novella that's currently going through edits. I'm currently working on a Christmas novel because I wondered what would happen if an Irish vampire and a wizard decided to go out for Christmas vacation into a haunted wood filled with mischievous Christmas ghosts. We'll see. So
that sounds interesting.
I'm doing a lot of stuff. I do like 1,005 live streams on my channel, and podcast. And I caused a hornet's nest apparently yesterday when I did my creator tube tag. So, yay!
Oh, I did. Yes, I did see that. Yes, I did. I don't know. I've seen a couple of those. So, which ones I've seen.
It lost me a few subscribers, which I thought was interesting. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
So nobody else is here yet, so I think this might be all of us. We'll have to see. Yeah, we just have to see how that goes. So I guess we can start sprinting at 7. So sure. I don't mind that. I don't mind sprinting. I kind of was going to focus a little bit more on sprinting than, oh my goodness. Hi, Aphrodite. Hi, how are you? Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Aphrodite is awesome.
That's so sweet.
I just ordered your book, so.
I'm sorry?
I said I just ordered your book, Shattered.
Oh, cool. I initially was going to be an ARC reader for her for that, but then something came up at the time, so I couldn't do it.
I couldn't help myself this morning with the timer on Tamara's channel with all the books.
That was me.
I got no work done. I just went right to Amazon, was like, oh, nice. Oh, yeah, nothing got done.
New things, right?
So it's nice to see everybody's work, though.
Yes, that was pretty neat. She's really talented, Jen, and a real nice lady.
I'm curious to see how productive I am tonight. I've already written 3,800 words today. So.
Wow.
I'm sure it'll be great, Aphrodite.
Oh, and thank you very much. I appreciate it. I mean, my birthday's on a Thursday. Whatever.
Thursday, Saturday, Monday, it's all the same.
Hey, my birthday's a national federal holiday, so at least you know.
Yeah. Sometimes my birthday falls on Labor Day, and it's I figured this out when I was in high school. Every 4 years, it falls on Labor Day, and it was on Labor Day last year. Last year? Yeah, last year.
Reason to throw a party.
Yeah.
Right.
My birthday is on Veterans Day, so you know everyone's being all solemn and stuff.
You were too. I was born at a little bit after 12 o'clock on a Thursday. September 3rd, 1970. Oh, how interesting. We're all on Thursdays. Cool. I will see if I can maybe pull up some music later. I might. We'll see how it goes. I know I promised.
Yeah, Devin will be shouting for you to sing.
What?
Devin might start shouting for you to sing. That's been Devin's new battle cry lately. It's either do the timer dance or sing.
It's just so weird. It's just so weird that I even started doing this at all, the live streaming, because I'm kind of I have a tendency to be an introvert. I have a tendency to be, and then once people started talking about it to me, I'm like, why? And they say, why don't you stream or whatever? And I'd be like, I don't know. Yeah. And then, I mean, I have exactly 100 more subs than I had when I started. Now today.
Nice.
I think I just haven't figured out what I want to do with my channel yet. Besides writing the work I'm working on, you know. So.
Right.
My goal is to make videos that actually meet my ability to make them. Because that's what my problem is. I keep going, oh, I'm going to make this. And I spend hours working on it and it doesn't work. And I'm like, well, I'm going to do this other thing instead so I at least get a video out.
I can relate to that for both my channels because on the other one, I have visions and I can maybe meet that vision like 2 times a year.
Hey, I'd like to say I'm almost made it every day with my New Year's resolution. It was only to make the bed every day, and I've done that this year. So, yeah. That's good. I told you I don't want to put too much weight on myself.
Yeah. I my bed. See, it's right behind me.
Yeah.
This is my year of no fear.
It's a streaming location, but it kind of works. I didn't originally start streaming from here, guys. But that was before the thing happened and the hubby's working from home at my desk, on my desk. That's right.
Mhm.
No worries.
You can do it, Charlie. No fear.
Oh yeah.
No, that was my New Year's resolution this year, was to stop letting fear hold me back. And
That's
look what happened.
That's a hard and big thing to conquer. So.
Yeah. So my way of dealing with that is just saying yes to things when they come into my head until I just can't do it, and then pull back and then push forward again. And here I am, like, with YouTube channel and all this other stuff, and I'm like, how in the world did I get here? Oh yeah, I just had weird notions.
All right. You got it, Charlie. You have a great personality, so.
Yes, he does. Oh yeah, because you were looking on your computer, I think, for your character sketches and stuff, as I remember. And yes, Devin is mentioning something.
Yeah, Nicole.
Well, you missed it because I've done that karaoke a couple times now. So just go back and look at it. I don't know. We'll see. You missed it because I've done that karaoke.
Nikki's had.
So just go back and look at it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Bonnie, would you mute your YouTube if you haven't? Thank you.
Oh.
Say
there we go.
Yeah, Nikki had a bad crash on her computer, and
that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, we've been trying to help her find ways to go through the temp files and everything else to reclaim all of her lost work.
Hello, the dog wing writer, also known as
Jules.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And goodbye, Aphrodite. Thank you for swinging by. Oh my God, I'm at 6 viewers. That's nice. Cool. Sometimes some of my writer friends become his friends or whatever. I think I might have told him about you.
So Heather, did you do anything special for your birthday?
This weekend, because it usually falls near Labor Day weekend, we often do things for Labor Day. So, whatever, it's a thing. So yeah, we're going to a park, a state park, on Sunday. So that has trails and there's a river and that kind of thing. There's a pool, but I think apparently it's probably closed.
I miss state parks.
Yeah.
No, we're
open.
No. Where I live now, they're nothing but snakes and ticks. Like, there's no point going. There's like, it's just snakes and ticks and black widows, and I don't need that. I don't need that. Ooh, that's true. We need to get Jules to sing. Y'all tricked me into doing it. I'm gonna have to make sure everybody else has to do it on camera too.
I was at the very first one actually. That BC did. BC Brown did. I hope she's feeling better.
I know.
Did she get COVID? I never exactly heard what the deal was.
I haven't either. I did notice that she was sharing pictures of her cat on Instagram today, but I kept looking and none of them had captions. So I was hoping that they were like, here's a cute picture of my cat and I'm doing better or something, like.
Yeah, right. Probably. And then she was like, forget it. Which I can understand. I was going to do more sharing of this stream on all of the things today. That was my big plan for the day. But you know what? Internet has been weird. And then not working. And then it was like kind of working, but Facebook wasn't working. And I don't know. It's been weird. I don't know. Whatever. It's all right.
I feel like Facebook and I are just mortal enemies that one day will come to blows.
I gave up on Facebook. Facebook gets like music on listening to. I'll share from YouTube to Facebook. That's about it.
Yeah, connect with family on Facebook and and some people I need to stay in touch with. But that's
Yeah, I know
pretty much
that. I have to get on there every now and then, but it's a.
However, my
Yeah.
phone has been blowing up almost. So
I have a separate.
Well,
I have two separate Facebooks. One is more business related, and one is family. So
yeah, same here. Hello, doll.
hi, doll. Happy birthday to you too, doll.
yeah, happy birthday! And speaking of people who sing really well,
Wonderful.
Yes, she does.
she gets mad because I
Hello.
compare her voice to Tarja Turunen, but I'm going to do it again.
Oh, okay. So it is after 7, and we have people here. Would everybody love a sprint?
Yes, wonderful.
Let me see. Ooh, maybe the one that certain study we were talking about earlier. The timer. Remember how long that was? Oh, it's 20.
I actually got to do a 45-minute sprint on my launch of Millwordy stream.
That is so
And-
long.
Because that's my sweet spot. That's where I like to. That's what I do when I'm home alone, sprinting by myself. And I actually did that, and it was hilarious because when I came back, I just was like, "I'm sorry, I have to skip the chat because I think all of you all went for 20 minutes, and then decided to just chat for the rest of it."
I like to use this. It's an actual hourglass. Sometimes just
That's
to see
awesome.
see if I can just push myself to do a whole hour.
How long does it go for?
An hour.
Oh, it does. So it really does go
Right.
for an hour.
Right.
Cool.
Yes, doll. Tarja is the queen, but you are more than a peasant. I'm sorry, you are more than a peasant. If she's the queen, then you at least have to be a princess or a duchess or something.
Doing Millwordy.
All right.
All right. Let me know when you're ready, and I will do this.
Ready whenever you are.
1 second. Yep. Okay, well, in, I'm going to, well, 3, 2, 1 in it, but here we go. I'm pushing it. 3, 2, 1. Ah. Oh, please work. Getting rid of the tab.
That's just the way of things. Nothing ever works when you want it to work.
Seriously. Here we go. I'm reading now.
I'm on my live stream, okay? I'm talking. They can see and hear people in here. Come on. Get something. When I'm off this, I'll make you guys do the couch. Some other stuff. When you guys get out here. Well, hello everyone. I'm not sure where Heather is. I think the timer went off. Feel free to share what you did. I got through about a little over 3 pages of editing. How about
I
you,
was
Charlie?
really involved there. So let me see. That's oh crap. That's like 900 and some words.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
On fire.
Hopefully not literally by the time this project is over.
I don't know. Lately, I feel like I'm just gonna walk somewhere and go up in flames.
It's been
Who
an
knows?
interesting experience. Like the reason I decided to do Milwordy is I did some math on how much I had been writing normally and went, holy crap, that might actually be possible. Like it just like dawned on me that I might actually be able to do that.
This guy, you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself with that
I don't think
wordy stuff. Oh yeah.
Speaking
high
of
pressure, he likes high
puts a lot of
pressure.
pressure. Hello.
Ooh.
Hello. What are you doing?
Yeah, I have a nag here too.
What are you doing? No.
If you haven't noticed,
it's the stream time.
This is my nag. Time. This is Kiki.
I know you're all upset. You're all upset because you can't get the tree frog because the invisible force field is keeping you away. But no, we're not doing this right now. So this is Minerva for anybody who's not used to my streams because she likes to jump up here. There you go.
Hi, Minerva.
Good. You see yourself on the camera? And she is she's very upset right now because there's a tree frog on the outside of the window. And she has been jumping and hopping and scratching and clawing and doing everything in her power to get through the bizarre invisible force field, keeping her from getting that frog that she wants so terribly bad.
Oh, well, it gives them something to do, right?
And I think she's trying to get me to help her because she's now back over at it, like looking up at the frog and looking at me like, help, frog. Let me eat frog. Help, please. Eat frog. Want to eat frog. I'm just like, no, Minerva, you can't eat the frog.
Oh, that wouldn't taste good.
Welcome back.
Hi, Heather. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to me.
Cheers.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had some now. Oh well. Let's see. You have cats? Who has cats?
Oh, we have cats.
Oh, my cat invaded the stream.
This one likes to make her appearances.
That's right. I remember that from before. So pretty.
She bites me sometimes on camera.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah, last time.
I don't think I can get it on camera. So my newest love wound.
I'm so sorry. Let's see.
Good job, Stephen. Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say for I don't know how long that was running. Maybe about 9 minutes, but oh well.
All I have to say is Bonnie was on it because I was lost in the zone and I hear Bonnie start talking and I'm just like, what's going on? Did I miss something? And I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm on a stream. Hi.
It happened before, so it happened before.
Okay, kitties.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
We have a few cats around here, so yeah.
Coming, Ginny. Yeah, a little bit slow, but at least it's working now.
As many words as you can actually write.
I'm still trying to hit 10K in a day. Yeah. So I'm just like,
I've gotten to the point where I'm writing on average 3,000 a day.
Yeah. I'm like 3K to 5K on other projects, but I'm editing, so it's a lot slower. So
that's the thing that frightens me is imagine all of us if just think, Heather, how all of us who are doing Milwordy are going to have to spend all that time editing those 1 million words. Like, just how much, like,
I didn't want to edit the nano stuff. Just like,
yeah, I really want to track and see what I can do.
Thanks. Hi, the pronoun I. Thank you for coming and thank you. Thank you.
So it wouldn't be a stream without gremlins.
Oh, serious or some sort of technical. Yeah. But oh well. I'm trying to ignore that. And hope it won't happen again.
I like the cat got me itchy.
Reset. Just say things were reset. So hopefully that resolves the problem. So we'll have to see. Hi, Eva. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hello, Eva. I think I say her name differently every time.
I know. I'm like, I usually pronounce it Eva in my head. But I don't know.
Sorry, that wasn't a side to you. I just got a chat message from somebody working for a political campaign. So apparently they're doing some kind of like auto dialer for chat messages now.
No thanks.
Yeah, I have. This is the first time I've ever had. No, wait, this is the second time I've had 2 guests. Let me correct myself.
Hi, Eva.
Usually there were going to be more people coming, but I guess some people backed out or not backed out, but couldn't make it. Sako Tumi was originally going to come, but something came up.
I would have loved to stream with Sako. I love her morning
sprint. She is
and I'd love to sprint with a ton of people. I'd love to sprint with Cachet. I love Caro Brown. I love them all.
I love them too. And
Dana and Tamara and everybody. I love them all.
Yeah, so sweet. Actually, and I wanted to say this at one point this evening that I first discovered the creative folks on YouTube because I was doing research for my book, and I found Burgess Taylor. And because of Burgess Taylor, I found a whole bunch of other people. And that includes Tamara Woods and Aphrodite Lee and I'm just gonna do a bunch of shout outs real quick. And oh my god.
Best-selling writing coach Lisa Daly is
Lisa Daly, who apparently I was friends with before.
Yeah. I love her. I love her stream, and I love Caro's stream on Tuesdays, and Lisa Wednesday. Those are my mandatory, be where I am.
Yes, if I possibly can. If I don't have anything, I try not to schedule things during certain times, but if I have to, I have to. Sometimes doctor's appointments and stuff.
I'm pretty spontaneous, so I just sometimes I go off and do my own thing and forget about things. So,
the first writing channel I ever followed on YouTube was Tale Foundry, and I'm really glad that they're doing videos again because there were some health problems and stuff, and I'm really glad that they've recently started doing videos again. But it was because I think I watched so many Tale Foundry videos that I got recommended Kate Kavanaugh, and that's how I found everything else. Like, they were the only one that I knew of before that did writing stuff on YouTube.
Messing around. That's okay. I'm gonna tip of my tongue. Aphrodite and give me a name of another Greek goddess. Somebody.
Minerva, Athena.
Stephanie Jones. That's it. I had to think about it. That's how I came up with it. For Stephanie Jones, who was really nice. She doesn't stream, but she does writing videos and such. Yeah, you got it, Eva. You got it. Yeah, because I wanted to say because of these people who are so sweet, encouraging me to do this. Yes, and I've been following a lot of these other people as well for quite some time too. So with people encouraging me to do this, I have 100 more subscribers than I began with as of January 1st. So.
Wow.
What? Anyway, yes to all of the above here. But and I think that I was telling
Brooke Passmore's
Sacco,
my dream is to be on a stream with Brooke Passmore. Sorry.
Yeah, and for me, probably Natalia Lee.
I've watched a lot of her stuff.
I comment, she does art sometimes. And
nice.
I actually send a lot of.
Sorry.
I haven't finished this yet, but I have this. So
yeah, that sounded like an interesting premise.
I haven't finished this, but I'm interested. When you see people online, sometimes you're interested in seeing how they work. So
yeah,
I like her videos. I wanted to buy her book and support her. She's in rotating. So
sorry. Yeah, she's very real, and I like that a lot.
I like that a lot too.
I know she's into that, or they were doing those van type videos.
Yeah.
Apparently, I was just watching one of her Plan With Me's actually for a little while the other day, and apparently they are still doing the van thing.
Yeah.
And apparently she wants to live out of her van.
I could see doing that.
I came across this week. I was taking a walk by the canal, the Erie Canal. I was going for a nice walk, just trying to clear my mind. And I saw this big blue bus parked kind of down by under the bridge. So this was like van bus parked down by the river, And I saw he had a YouTube channel. And his name is StevePunkSteve.tv. He has a channel. And he travels all over the country. He traveled all over the country doing videos of historical sites. And he gave me a bus tour. It was pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. They're schoolies. And so they go and they meet up. And they're going to head towards Arizona from here. And they all meet up in almost like a caravan and help repair everybody's stuff together. It's pretty cool story he had.
The cover of Pistol Daisy, Ava, yeah, it is amazing.
Oh yeah.
I've been looking at because she shared who she used for a cover designer, and I whisper of a dream of having the money to hire them.
Oh yeah.
Because I do my own covers, and I would like to offshore some of that at some point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think. When did you start, Charlie?
June. Actually, June was my first video. I have had fits and starts on YouTube. It's one of those things people always told me that you should do a YouTube channel. You should do a YouTube channel, and so I would post like one video every 3 years.
Like me.
This is the time I started. This is the time I started.
Yeah.
And in June, I don't know what it was. I had just watched Kevin. He's Kevin the writer now. The video he did where he turned the My Biggest Publishing Dreams into a tag. And he was like, this should be a tag video. It wasn't a tag video, but I'm going to treat it like a tag video. And I was just sitting out on the deck and went, okay, I don't know why. I'm just going to do this. And I just pulled my phone out and recorded a video sitting out on the deck and then posted it without even thinking about it. And then kind of went, what in the world did I just do? And then July happened.
Yeah, actually, the first couple of videos I uploaded, I deleted because they were that bad.
I wanted to delete that video, but it got 4,000 views.
Wow.
Like, it was crazy. Like, that's why I started doing videos, because it was like, what in the world happened? And I hit it just the right time that, like, I watched his video shortly after it came out and did mine, like, really quickly, just on a whim. And it went crazy. Like, I've never had a video do that good since, but, you know, it just went crazy. I was like, maybe I should try this YouTube thing.
Nice.
And so I guess, in all honesty, I wouldn't be here without Kevin giving me that weird kick.
Glad you're here, Charlie.
Sorry for paying attention to what I'm doing. I was absorbed in everything everybody was saying. So for the noise, and then I interrupted. So yeah, sorry.
I don't think you interrupted. I think I was done.
Okay, maybe you will. Let's see. I'll just share some more stuff. Just share some stuff, because
Yeah, I hit the ground running and just started doing, like, streams out of nowhere, and, like, yeah, I just started doing stuff. Like, I forgot who I was talking to the other day, but they were like, "You had your launch so well planned out and thought out." I was like, "No." I just went, I wonder if I could do this. I wonder if I could do this, and just did stuff, like, and then went, "Oh wow, okay." Like,
You're bold, though. You're bold. You have it in you, so it's nice.
Year of no fear.
But what I started to say, actually, I remembered, was that, Charlie, you've had a lot of experience with public speaking.
Yeah.
And I've had little, very small amount. So, you know, that's why it blew up so fast. So, for you.
Well, my first book came out in 2006, and I started doing conventions, you know, around then. So, which is really not easy for me because I don't like being in public. But I make a good facsimile of an extrovert.
I feel like I do better in public than I do on video. So video's a little intimidating. So I'm really well with people. I've been licensed cosmetologist for 20 years now. So I did that before I went to school for business. Before I started getting into copywriting, it's a great fallback. I mean, I can always find a job if I really had to.
Getting all self-conscious here. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to do my hair so bad. Which every time I say that, people are like, there's nothing wrong with gray hair. And it's like, it's not the gray hair. This is the longest my hair has been a natural hue in my entire life.
Oh, okay. I've never colored my hair.
Really?
But I have
an appointment at 1 tomorrow. I'm thinking purple.
Ooh.
Maybe.
That sounds like fun.
Maybe.
But maybe. Oh yeah, I started to say. But I did the thing in the 80s where I had perms. Yeah. Which I always regret after, and I let people talk me into it.
Anybody who's seen my latest video knows this because there's proof in there because there's old pictures of me. But I used to have blonde hair, and when my hair started turning brown, I hated it. And my sister, God bless her soul, started bleaching my hair for me so I wouldn't feel bad about my hair turning brown. And so, starting at about the age of 7, 8, I started not having my natural hair color.
Wow, that's young. That's young. That's pretty young.
I was really mad. Like I had blonde hair. Why is my hair brown now? Why? This makes no sense.
Well, that happened to me because underneath this is pretty dark. My hair started darkening when I was in high school, and then and then in my 20s I had a bout of breast cancer. Anyway, when it came back, it was really dark. I mean, it was like almost ashy. It was weird, and yeah, but it's kind of it gets blonde in the summer now, so it's like 9 different colors at the moment. I've got something in private chat. I'm gonna check that out super quick.
Oh,
and that's just old. Okay, just old stuff. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I am very happy with the stuff that's going on in the restaurant. My husband invented Ras Al Hanout rice last night, which was amazing. Like he's got to be refining the recipe, but he started playing around with using it and a couple other spices to make a replacement for the saffron rice because the price of saffron has gone insane.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't used saffron in a while for stuff like that. I've used turmeric. It works really well, and you don't need much. It's cool. It's much cheaper.
Well, he is a very chefferson. So it can't be as simple as just add turmeric. That's something I would do, but I am not a chef. He's got to find the chefy answer. This in just the right proportions that only I know. You know how it is.
I love food. I don't have to cook.
I on occasion I will get on kicks and I will cook, or I will say, boy, I really could go for some soup when it's chilly out. So I like making soup when it's chilly out because that's what I grew up on.
It's almost soup season.
Yeah. Well, I'm not here yet. Not in Florida yet. It's way too hot. I was a red hair doll. That's cool. His hair was about the same. My sister's got her father's hair. She's still back at 78. Wow.
She bit me.
Wow. Oh.
That's how cats tell you that they own you.
They own you and love me and pet me now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've had a cat like that before. Really light blonde. Yeah. When I was a kid, maybe I can find a picture. I used to have a picture around here, but I think it got packed away when we thought we were moving. But I was what they call a towhead. That was me and my 2 brothers. White blonde. It was like Queen Elsa. I mean, it was white in the summer.
That would be beautiful.
Crazy. It just kept getting darker and darker as I got older. Whatever.
I miss my hair.
Blonde hair and brown eyebrows since I was a teenager, so. Which made people say, "Did you dye your hair?" Made me feel weird, When you're a teenager, you're sensitive about those things. Well. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. When you changed your avatar, Eva, I was wondering about that. Okay. If it was black or what. All right. Anyway. We can sprint again. If everybody would like to.
I'm
And if
down.
so,
I love
we
your
will do
yoga.
that same one.
Yeah, this was a Valentine's Day gift. He's holding a heart that says Yoda 1.
I want to hug him.
Oh, he is eminently huggable.
Oh my gosh.
When you're having a bad day, you just pull him down, and he's like the size of a small child, and you're just like, oh. And then the dog gets jealous, and then the dog comes up and you him with a heartbeat hug.
I have pillows.
I hope if I get into YouTube, it's not gonna it's not gonna tax my computer or my internet.
That's why
I should say my internet.
that's why I usually just use either the Google timer, or when I have both computers set up and going, have one computer running the timer and the other computer running the stream. Because
I'm kind of thinking of doing that anyway. I did do that once. Maybe I'll try that.
So
I'm so sorry. I'm coughing.
my timer just ran out, and I'm flipping it again.
I kind of want to get my get a nice digital timer to have up on a stand behind me and call it Sis, so it can be Sis. It's the sister to Fastmore's bro.
So if you ever wonder what I'm over here eating, let's see if I can.
Ooh.
So I have an unhealthy addiction to jelly beans.
There's nothing unhealthy about that at all. Jelly beans are life.
So no, I have an unhealthy addiction. I do. This is what sits on my desk here. Let's see if we can get it in the frame there. You see what that is?
Yes. That is amazing.
So, unhealthy addictions. Now maybe that. Okay, if it works, then I won't use anything on it.
So if you see me popping things in my mouth, that's what it is.
Jelly beans are life.
That's
Jelly
fine.
belly, yeah.
I will probably be doing it later, so yeah. But I mean,
So there's a question for the chat. What are some of your favorite little munchies for writing sprints?
I'm boring. I just do edamame a lot.
can't do soy, but if I do, then something I can crunch. Yeah, something crunchy. I like crunchy too, so chips or sometimes small carrots, stuff like that.
I'm a fan of Chex Mix. I like that a lot.
You know, they've actually done studies that show that eating something crunchy actually helps you pay more attention and brings more focus to you.
That's cute, Eva. Excuse me. I try not to snack too much, though. Actually, I try not to snack.
Devin, you don't snack
What you
because
got?
you're in every stream that's ever being done on YouTube at one time. I mean, how would you have time to snack? I mean, I just imagine you sitting in a room kind of like the architect in the Matrix, just like with all these monitors on. You see all and know all. Like, I have a whole headcanon about you in my life. Like, you don't know. Like, you're a vibrant character in there. You're so much of a character. My husband drops you in conversation from time to time because I'll be like, it was a really good stream, and the first words out of his mouth was Devin there?
Right.
Yeah,
And Devin, I do remember you telling the story about this avatar, so there you go. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I do
what
have
would
to
everybody like?
I do have to put a quarter in, so it limits me a little bit.
That's fine.
I think I heard your evil laugh in my house, Devin. Are you in the wires?
Makes me think of 25. What does everybody think?
I'm good for 25.
You would laugh. What was that? That reminds me of the Muppet movie, the recent one, the first one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Maniacal Laugh.
Yes, maniacal laugh.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
I love the
Just-
Muppets
just-
so much.
And then he goes into some shit at the
Michael.
end of the movie saying, just because I have this accent, doesn't mean I'm actually evil.
I love the Muppets. Jim Henson is like my heart.
He was, oh my god. That's like M&M's. Let's see.
Especially those.
Does
What were they?
everybody want? I have
The
20.
honeycomb ones.
I do sometimes like them. I do it. I made a chocolate cake
Ooh.
that I'm looking forward to. Yep.
I keep promising that I'm going to make an apple crisp, but I think we're going to have apples to plant before I can actually do the apple crisp.
Yes, I've seen you too, Archer. LR Archer. Thank you so much for coming by. What kind of sprint does everybody want?
Good.
Does it sound good?
25 is good for me.
Ready to do it? All right. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1. Nice bit. I like this timer. Okay. How did everybody do? What did everybody do? And
I'm most
actually,
embarrassed.
Charlie. Fine.
I am. Said I'm almost embarrassed to say, like, I am in the zone right now. Like, if anybody saw the numbers I was putting out earlier on Abigail's stream, like, I'm still like in that place. So that would have been close to. I'll just say I did over 1,000 words. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Wait, just now?
Yeah, just now. I'm in the zone.
See, I think I know why I started doing live streaming and stuff, and why I joined this basically, is to see if people like you will rub off on me with the epic writing.
Well, I will say a couple things that I have learned that have really helped me. One, I did a video on my how to be a gamer writer that has helped out a lot, and really setting myself up to just play through the stories. I have templates set up to help me know what plot beat I'm on in a story, like just in an overarching scheme, and just hit it. And I literally have my worksheets broken up, my work broken up into each individual beat should be this long, this many words. And when I can, I'm using voice to text as much as possible. And it's, I was afraid when I started doing this, it would be utter garbage. But when I sent the novella out to alphas, I got most of it was like, why is it over? Or is there going to be a second one in the series? And not a lot of like, none of this makes sense. So it's just,
That's very cool.
those are the tips that I have, because I've started doing those over the last couple of months and my word counts have gone insane.
And by the way, all I did, but it was a good thing. There were two good things. It was my brother called me just prior to the sprint, and so I called him back, and I also said goodnight to my kids. So it was good. It's all good. But see, a lot of times when I'm streaming, it's hard to actually do some writing, but I am glad to offer this to others so they can write them during my stream. There we go. Get the words out. Hello, RK and how else do I see? Nicole Ford Thomas. Thought that was a cute comment. Enjoy your DQ. My son loves DQ.
I want a peanut butter parfait.
Oh, I see. Who else do I see? Here, Charlie, would you answer? Who is this?
I'm sorry. I
yeah,
was busy staring at the Milwordy spreadsheet because I was putting the number in, and I just went, I've done what today? I got lost in my own little word there for a minute.
Okay.
It's similar to the Save the Cat. Yeah, okay, I meant to turn my camera on. I turned my mic off. Okay. So yeah, I've used the Save the Cat beat for a while for that. I really like her. In Save the Cat Writes a Novel, she actually gave percentages for how much of the book certain sections should be. and I just kind of broke it up that way. And so I don't know if you remember that's the chart from the book, because I got the printout from it. So keep using those to keep myself on track has really, really helped. So yeah, the one video that I'm talking about is the how to be a gamer. I think it's called How to Be a Gamer Writer. Let me double check. How to play the game and write more, or how to get off the spectrum. Is the name of the video. It's got my face and some chess pieces on it on the cover. But yeah, I talked about this in there. And also using Keisha Tenketsu, which I go into detail on in there. It's really helpful.
Cool. I'm very interested. And hi to my brother Tom. Say hi to my brother Tom, please. if you like.
Hi,
if you want
brother Tom.
Thank you for swinging by.
Don't forget to like, subscribe.
Yeah, he's my older brother. Oh, yeah, please like and subscribe to my channel. And ring the notification bell, right?
I live in fear of my brother finding my YouTube channel. Like, he will always be in the chat, and I will never live it down.
I have a lot of brothers and
Not
sisters.
Yeah. I have 2 brothers and 1 sister. I am a middle kid of 2 brothers, and then my sister is actually 13 years older than me, and my older brother is 13 months older than me. It's interesting.
Well, there's 11 years between me and my closest sister.
Yes, I don't know.
I think I would shock you. I think I would shock you.
What?
I think I would shock you. I have 3 older sisters, 2 younger sisters, and 5 younger brothers.
That's a big.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a big family.
Yeah, my dad was married twice. So.
Okay, yeah, my mother was married twice, so and my sister's actually my half sister.
Yeah. We don't do halves, but we're blood related. So.
And my parents have his, hers, and ours kids from their previous marriage. So my dad had a son and daughter. My mother had a daughter, and then they had me together.
Mine are all blood related. I have one more if you count a step. So, there's a lot.
Yeah, you're 13 months. What I said, right? Didn't I say that?
Yeah, you did. I think somebody's just picking on you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he was actually saying on the phone earlier that what exactly did you say? It was something like I forget exactly what he said, but it was about turning 50. Oh, sorry.
I don't know if you see that candle in the background behind me, but my whole room smells like pumpkin spice. I just got that candle.
Oh my goodness.
The whole room smells like pumpkin spice. It's so nice.
Oh, I don't
know if you can see it over there a little bit.
I need to get some more.
Yeah. My entire apartment smells like chocolate because I was making that chocolate cake.
Ooh. that works though.
Yeah.
That's even better because that's a smell you can eat.
I'm aching for fall. So.
Oh my God. I mean, it's been hitting record temps all summer here. So I'm like, I'm melting. When it feels like 100 plus.
I switched to water. I didn't want to get too intoxicated on your stream. I felt it coming on.
That's a wide range of a. My mother was the oldest of 7. And actually, it's my aunt's birthday on the 9th. And I have a cousin whose birthday was yesterday. I think. Actually, he kind of does, Eva. This is the brother that attends all the cons, Charlie. He went to Dragon Con how many times in a row? I don't know.
Sandy keeps trying to drag me out to Dragon Con, and I'm just like, I would love to go, but one, it's really expensive. Two, who had the bright idea of putting a convention in Atlanta in August that spans like 3 hotels, so you have to go outside?
Wow.
Like, whose idea was this?
It just kept going up. It kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Actually, my brother, he works for Duke Power Plant up in the Carolinas, and awesome. But he's a technical writer.
So people live or die based on how good his prose is. No pressure.
And the other one,
to get more evil, right?
What's that?
I said my purple light's in full effect. I got to get more evil, right?
Oh, your purple light is very cool. My younger brother works in the hospitality industry in Colorado. And, yeah.
I want to visit Colorado so bad, but when we went to Lake Tahoe, the hubby had such bad nosebleed.
I love Lake Tahoe.
From the altitude, you know.
Oh, I have some friends that got married on top of Mount Heavenly there.
I love Lake Tahoe.
Oh my God, I love it.
It's so beautiful.
Heavenly.
The Vikings castle there up in the. I toured that castle. It was so amazing. I want to go back. I love Tahoe.
Tahoe?
And Reno's only an hour away. Yeah.
I know, because we accidentally ended up in Reno because we took a wrong turn, the wrong exit.
I was in Reno because I wanted to enjoy Tahoe. And some people might get that.
That's what Sandy says to me all the time.
It's like a jelly. I'm just kidding.
I really want to. I do want to go to Dragon Con, and I'm so jonesing for conventions that once like travel is safe. Oh, Katie barred the door. I mean, like, if you're having, watch out. I may be coming to a convention near you.
I wonder.
Writing is short. Huh? How short are they? There was
you're basically a
technical. When we lived in Atlanta, but that was before Dragon Con. This was a different. What was that called? Bigfoot Trek.
That's really pretty.
For you, Charlie, Lake Tahoe.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It is so gorgeous. Mm-hmm. It is unbelievably gorgeous up there.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
And if you like trains, Silver City's not far from there, and they have the greatest train museum in the world.
Oh, nice.
Oh, don't tell me that. My kid loves trains. So eventually, we want to take him on a midday package on a train, observation cars and all. We want to do that for him.
I don't know exactly where you are, LR Archer, talking about, conventions in Texas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. So I'm assuming you're on the western side of the state. But I know there are quite a few conventions in St. Louis, Memphis, and in Nashville that don't get a lot of attention, but they do happen. This was actually supposed to be my first year hitting that circuit, and less said about that, the better.
That's what I thought it was.
Almost so pretty, huh, Charlie?
Ago. It combined with Atlanta Fantasy Fair to make Dragon Con. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I think you told me that years ago, actually, Tom. Yeah.
One of these days, she will just come and kidnap me, and I will be at Dragon Con. Like she will get
met Walter King. That one time I met Walter Koenig and
let's check off from the original Star Trek for anybody keeping track.
Yeah. Yes.
He was also Alfred Bester on.
I'm a more moderate. He's a Star Trek person.
I'm a big Star Trek person, and I have to say I got to meet everyone but William Shatner, and that was by choice. But I do believe that I did not get to meet DeForest Kelley. Those are the only two members of the original cast I did not get to meet.
I think the lady was the second. No, it was the second Savick. You know what I mean?
Yes, Eva. Yes, I say Missouri. I'm from the southern part of the state, and around here, if you don't say the at the end, you're rich or stuck up or a foreigner.
That's right. I remember.
That's how I was raised.
Earlier.
Yeah, and it's foreigner.
Okay.
Yeah, it's foreigner, not for foreigners.
I don't mind. I sent you the link, didn't I?
I don't know if you can hear the hubbies in the other room chanting at me. Yes, there's a difference between a foreigner and a foreigner.
I'm sorry about my coffee. I had a small amount of dairy earlier, so that's probably why.
Oh, it's mold season around here. My allergies are so bad. You do not have to apologize for coughing.
And allergies. Tom, my older brother here, he was in the Navy.
Were you ever stationed around Frederick, Maryland? Because I lived there for a long time. How about spent a lot of time on Fort Detrick.
Okay. No problem, Nikki. I tried to do as much communicating with all the people who said they wanted to come on today, but I had issues. I have internet issues, so I apologize to those who did not get communication from me. I tried.
Oh, don't worry about it. About 2 weeks ago, I sent out a batch of emails to people, and then everybody got mad at me because I was supposed to contact them about this, that, and the other thing. And unbeknownst to me, because I didn't get a message about it, my email server stopped working. So none of them went out. Like, it was literally the checks in the mail kind of thing. Like, I emailed like everybody that was upset that I had not contacted them. No, I'm so sorry. And like, we finally got it fixed, and then everybody was like, "Why are you sending me so many messages?" I'm like, "That's like a month's worth of messages." Like, they got stuck in the machine and all went out at once.
Oh, ouch. I've actually not written anything yet this evening. I've been so busy preparing and trying to keep my internet going. But tomorrow, there's always tomorrow, right? And there's less going on.
Oh, my writing is just insane. So the reason I got lost when we were talking a while ago is I made the mistake of opening up my Mailwordy tracker. I've already written, 17,984 words this month.
Nice.
Yes. Everybody who writes faster than me, rub off on me. Please. Okay. Here we
And
go.
I just
On that note, I'm going to add.
Hello.
hello.
Can everybody see me okay?
People on my screen. Yeah.
Can you guys see me okay and hear me okay?
It's a little dark. I can hear you fine.
I was just going to say it is a little dark.
But it also might be contrast lighting because you have a bright light behind you.
Yeah, I brightened up my computer a little bit.
Yeah, that did help.
Cool.
I wonder what
I've got-
help. Thinking about a ring
One of
light.
me, and I've got
Oh, ring lights.
I don't have one on here.
I had so many plans for this month about what I was going to be getting for this, that, and the other thing for equipment, and then Google algorithm thingied, and that's not happening this month.
this was $5 out of Five Below, and I can't believe it's still in one piece. But there's something else in there
Really?
that fell apart almost immediately. Yeah,
I have this
I know that's $5.
little one for my phone.
It's so little. Yeah, it's for the clip onto a phone.
Yeah, it's a little kitty.
I have used it for when people said, "Oh, I can't see you," so I've used it. And it clips onto my laptop just fine. Actually.
That's awesome.
That's the little cat.
That's awesome.
But it's got the edge of my laptop on the top here is pretty thin because when you close it, it's meant to just kind of it's kind of neat like that. It's not chunky there. So, you know what I did not do?
All right.
Nikki, would you like to?
I was about to say that. I'm really not good at introductions at all.
Just
I haven't gotten used to them yet.
So,
So,
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm Nicole, aka Nikki. For right now, I'm just gonna say I'm a writer because I have no idea if I really want to be an author. I don't know. I'm not even right now. I'm not even thinking about that stuff. I am writing a trilogy, or at least I'm trying to. And yeah, basically, I'm trying to get that done. Trying to get that written.
Yeah.
The writing is the hardest part.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, it is. But I completely understand.
Trying to make it interesting, trying to get some suspense in there, trying to make the bad guys sound good, the good enough. I mean,
Honestly, I don't worry about that in my first drafts. That's what editing is for. First drafts for me are just getting the story captured. Because getting to done, you're at least if your writing process is reasonable to mine in any way, shape, or form, there's going to be so little of that first draft that survives. And I learned that because I used to spend so much time trying to make my first drafts perfect, and then so little of them survive to the end of the editing process.
Mm-hmm.
That's me too. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't try to make it perfect.
My hardest part is after the draft, because even though I like to outline, I'm very much a discovery writer. I tend to write over 10 before I start an outline to kind of know where the story's going, and then I go back and outline, and then do a playlist and my aesthetic vision board or Pinterest board, and my problem is going back and feeling like it's good enough to move on.
I'm learning not to
Yeah.
edit anything right now. And it's really annoying because I'm seeing things and like, oh, I don't like that. Oh, yes, I do like that.
I'm just going to let you know, you're always going to see stuff. Like when Fate's Horror came out, I had a really good professional editor because that was a commissioned work. And we worked really hard to clean that up and get it really, really pretty. And I look at it today. That came out, 2005, I think. And I look at it today and I'm just like, this is complete crap. Why did I write this? Why I should fix this sentence. I should do this better. And it's because as you grow and develop, you're always going to see your older stuff as inferior.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Name of the game.
Or you go through your journals, from when you were younger, and you're like,
Oh yeah.
what?
I still have the very first novel I ever wrote, and I pull it out every now and then just to remind myself that I can write, because I read that and I couldn't. Like,
I have some of those things on that top bookshelf back there on the end. Those are drafts of stories that never got off the ground too far.
if I can remember to grab it, I'll grab the notebook out and actually show it on Rose live stream. But, yeah, I still have that first book that I wrote when I was like 12.
I found a journal from 95, 96 last week. And I was going through some stuff.
I found a journal from like 5 years ago, maybe. I just found it in my closet, and I'm like, oh my God, what did I write? I'm like,
Who
and it
was
was about
this person?
some guy that I had a crush on way back in college, and I'm like, oh my, what were you thinking?
Those are the best, though. Those are the best because you realize, to me, those are the greatest things to hold on to, especially like I remember when I was younger, before the hubby, and went through like serial breakups, just pulling out those old things and going, see how much you thought that was forever? Nothing's forever. It's okay. Those feelings will go away, because when you think about that person now, you just want to stab them in the eye.
No.
So, but maybe that's just me.
Actually, you know what? A lot of times, this little light gets on my nerve, and it's little. Okay.
Are we going to do any more sprints? What time are we going past 9?
How about we do one more sprint? Does that make sense?
I'm here for whatever.
Okay.
Well, if you haven't seen me in the chat, you'll know I really don't have much of a life outside.
Yeah, I can pretty much go till 10.
Did you hear the word counts that I'm putting out? You can tell I don't have a life. Like, people with lives don't
I'm trying to have a life, though. I miss having a life.
Yeah, I second that, Bonnie.
I need a vacation.
Definitely. It's getting on my last nerve. Huh?
Hey, Nikki, before we do that, would you do me a big favor and mute your
Mute my what?
I'm YouTube, or I hear something. Right?
I don't have YouTube on.
Maybe I'm hearing something else. Okay. Sorry. Funny, Eva.
I can hear the talking in the background. I don't know where it's from, but I can hear it.
Maybe the TV.
Holy crap. See, I've got a box of zip disks.
What?
Are you old enough to remember zip disks that I found back in my office? And I don't have a zip drive anymore, and I have no idea what's on them. I'm assuming it's just backups that survived over to the other computers, and there's nothing like new or novel that I've forgotten about on them, but I do wonder about that sometimes. I do have one.
I never had a zip drive, but I remember getting getting lots of files like that in the early 2000s. That's cute.
Oh, I upgraded. That was the year I upgraded to the zip drive from the floppies because CD-ROMs were expensive and just going to be a passing fad anyway. Yeah, I backed the right horse.
Hey guys, 15 or 20?
I generally like longer sprints, but 15 is fine for me. Whichever.
I'm okay with that too. I'm okay with anything.
I'm sure I'll probably be fine, but I guess, I have learned that it won't cut out on me StreamYard during things, but I still get I don't know.
You have the feels, Heather. That's what we like about you. You have the feels.
I do. I'm also just, getting nervous for that thing. That's next weekend.
Oh yeah, the thing that I'm secretly wanting to make you promote, but it's your birthday. It would be nice.
What?
Yeah, that thing that I was going to ask you about, and that thing I was going to ask you about, and have you promote all crazy, but then I realized it's your birthday, and I should be nice to you.
Oh.
I'm just saying, wait till y'all have books coming out. I'm going to be that most embarrassing friend in the room. Ask Sarah Keefe.
That's what pen names are for.
Like she's in the banner on all my sprints. Like you can either write right now or go buy Sarah's book. Here's the link.
Oh, I ordered Sarah's book the other night.
It is so good.
I haven't got it yet, but I ordered the paperback, so.
It is very good.
Yeah.
I need some books.
I was gonna say.
I'm doing. I decided not to do it.
I was gonna say one thing about my trilogy. I came up with this trilogy based off a dream I had. It was so weird. I was like, you know what? I gotta write this down. So I started writing it down as like a little short thing, and then I was like, everybody is doing nano. I was like, what the heck is nano? So I looked up what nano was, and I was like, oh, it's National Novel Writing Month. Oh, okay. And then I signed up for it, and then made a whole outline and started my trilogy that way. So
trilogies are fun.
Cool.
Yeah. Devin, I do too.
I still have. Well, I don't have floppies, but they're sturdier than the traditional older floppies, but the ones that are harder, But originally they did flop, and that's why they're called floppies.
Yep, I remember the 5. What were they? 5 1/4 inch.
I had color coded plastic ones that were color coded for projects.
Yes.
I second Devin and Charlie. Yeah, I miss cassette players.
Yeah. Okay. I do too. I donated mine. I don't know why I did it. Because as soon as I donated mine, I promise I'm going to hit this timer in 1 second. As soon as I donated my cassettes, the new players came out that played everything. I was like,
oh man.
I have one of those record players that has the CD, the record player, the cassette, and then that radio all in one.
Oh, I love records.
I wish I had waited like about a month or two. It was literally a month or two later I saw them. I was mad. On that note, are we ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
Mm-hmm.
And 3, 2, 1, sprint. Sorry. Sorry, folks. I apologize for my technical problems. So sorry.
Happy birthday, Heather.
Can I just say, Heather, this is one of those things where you should just be like, it's my party and I'll stream how I want to, stream how I want to. Just like get into it. Like get Leslie Gore on. Everyone should have an internal Leslie Gore. I've been saying this my entire life. And for anybody who doesn't know who she is, look her up. She's amazing.
Yeah, that's...
The gremlins took Heather again.
It took me and my timer.
I know it's not, but I almost feel like it's my fault because it seems like lately at least one person on stream with me gets eaten by the gremlins every time I'm streaming. Like it's either Megan or Stephanie or somebody. And today it's Heather. Anytime I stream.
I don't know. It could be a bunch of things. My internet is sometimes a little wonky, you know. And then I know a lot of people have trouble with their internet because of so many people on it, or other various.
Speaking of Megan,
I'm coming up.
The gremlins are eating Heather. They go after you.
Hello, Catherine Faye. I don't think I've seen you on my stream before. There's a couple people that haven't been on my stream before that came tonight. Thank you so much, and thank you to everybody who came.
For anyone not
To
subscribed to Catherine's channel, I mean, her Milwaukee announcement video where she's like literally covered in all of her handwritten journals. As somebody who loves journals, that video is like a happy place. Just like I want to have so many beautiful journals that I can just cover myself in them and be like, this is what I'm doing for Millward. Like, it was amazing.
I started a new journal last night, or a little goal journal.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wait, you drew all that? Did you draw all that?
Not amazing. I was just doodling. I was just doing little.
Yeah, that's not doodling. That's really cool.
Just little charts and stuff.
See, that's as close as I get to doodling in my journal. Because
oh, I like your handwriting.
And I finally found my work. I finally found it. Gremlins, give it back.
I know what you mean. Captain Faye. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Gremlins. Oh my God.
The Gremlins.
They're about to have
it is.
Comeback. They're rebooting the Gremlins.
Oh boy.
Actually, from what I've heard, I think it's going to be like a continuation of the story, like the back to the original actors, and it's all going to like break out again.
Yeah, probably everything from the 80s is getting a reboot right now.
Yep. Which is why I'm getting ahead of everything, because most of my books happen in the 90s. So when the 90s nostalgia wave comes and people need to buy properties to turn into Netflix series and other streaming series, but Netflix, seriously, call me. My work will just be sitting there.
Sabrina got a reboot. The Netflix show.
I love the Sabrina reboot.
I was curious about that.
I didn't watch the
I was
Gremlins when I
curious.
was little.
Oh, really?
The
I-
first one is a
Thank you for
classic.
letting us know.
I watched it a little bit. I watched the Gremlins a little bit, and I was like,
Nope.
nope,
Yeah.
can't watch it.
I love Gizmo.
These things are creepy. You can't
My
watch
Gizmo is back
creepiness.
in the office. Yeah, my
No.
Gizmo's back in the office.
I love
When
Ewoks.
it came
Don't get me started on
What
Ewoks. But I love
I
Gizmo.
love Ewoks.
I mean the paranormal
Enough-
activity, the paranormal activity movies. That's as far as my horror watching movies go. Yeah. Other than that, I'm like, nope. Oh, have you guys ever seen The Ghost and the Darkness?
Yes.
I used to be terrified of that movie as a kid.
It has
You know,
found
that-
cover in it. I had a problem in the 90s. Just saying.
You know that movie is actually true.
Yes.
It's actually about two male lions.
Ooh, wait. So we just have to go to the Dragon Con website and they're doing a free thing this weekend? Okay. Weekend plans. Yes.
I'm
See, that
gonna
took me a
check
second
out.
to translate it.
I knocked something over.
That's exciting.
Oh my God. Thank you for letting us know, Tom. I really appreciate that. And Necronomicon Tampa is also free and virtual this year. Please come by because I'm a panelist again for the third year in a row.
Awesome.
And by the way, Necronomicon Tampa is not only are they free this year, they are the only nonprofit con I ever heard of. And they're free this year, online, virtual, stonehill.org. Tom,
Sorry.
please swing by. I'd like to see you. Sorry, I had to do that.
Your brother is
that might have been.
managing.
Say again.
Said your brother is managing mischief. I just loaded the Dragon Con site. Got to remember that for later. Need a tab open. And then got lost in the really, really, really pretty picture that came up.
Yeah. So apparently, my brother Tom's been there for this family for several years in a row.
I just need to say this, Catherine. That means you've made it. Me and a lot of my other YouTuber friends, we all decided that we knew that we had finally arrived on the platform when our videos started getting dislikes, and it wasn't just like people who liked us watching them, and we knew that we made it. I received my first dislike last week. I got a bunch more of them this week, and yeah, you've made it. You're
Yeah. I've already gotten like one. Yeah. Okay.
They're going through and just pre-disliking my streams now. So I don't know who I really made mad at me, but like I noticed like the streams that haven't happened yet already have a dislike on them. So
Oh,
I got somebody's goat and it was delicious.
Can't please everybody.
exactly. Can't please everybody.
Please me though.
One moment, I gotta go do a thing.
That's funny.
They'll take over social media.
So funny. What's over YouTube?
Well, I hope you're having a great birthday, Heather.
Oh, actually, I am.
Yeah, I second. Oh, wrong way. I second what Bonnie just said. I'm like, it's the other way around.
Oh,
It's weird. It's
one
like
day I'll
Brady
figure it
Bunch.
out.
Somebody says it's like the Brady
Put
Bunch.
it up
No, that way. There we go.
this way.
Like that.
Oh, oh
Oh,
yeah.
oh, and I was gonna say when
Yeah.
I brought up the whole Sophie thing, I didn't mean to upset anybody in the chat if I did
Oh,
by bringing that up.
that was earlier today.
Yeah, if anybody knows who I'm talking about, that little girl. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way to help her.
Devin?
Such win. You have no idea.
Devin, if I can just say. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I can just do it in chat. I was just going to say, Devin, if you're not reading any of the new extended universe stuff that's coming out from Star Wars, the Ewoks felt so bad that their system had been used for such bad things. They become comfort animals that are going out and helping people that have PTSD from the war. Like, that's part of the new canon.
Oh,
Like, the Ewoks are going around, like, trying to help people with all the hugs and loves and Ewoky goodness.
interesting. Do they still eat people though?
Probably. I mean,
on cooking them. They have them on this thing, on a spit. Didn't they have Han Solo on a spit?
well, I mean, let's be honest. Who hasn't wanted to put Harrison Ford on a spit at some point? Like, just at some point, you just wanted a little road trip free solo. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I have succeeded. I turned Heather beet red just for a moment, but it happened. Now we just have to get her to sing, and my evil plans are complete.
It doesn't bother me. Everyone has an opinion, just like it.
Charlie, I just want to say you're fabulous.
And funny.
Exactly.
And goofy. And goofy. Do me a favor, Charlie. Don't change your goofiness. Always stay goofy, no matter what people say. Really.
I'm just glad I finally found people that get my sense of humor, because most of my life people are just like, you're not funny.
Sometimes I feel bad. I'm like, I don't get it, but I'll just kind of that's kind of funny. Huh? What is he talking about? Because it's like, I don't know.
I have to say, okay, so
go over my head.
Who's been following my Fanfiction Friday adventures? I'm doing a retelling of Star Wars, but Luke and Leia got switched. So Leia went to Tatooine and Luke went to Alderaan. And it's been a lot of fun. And I might have to put emo Ewoks in it by the time we get to that point in the story. I'm just saying. Remind me of that, Devin. I kind of want a band of emo Ewoks. It's like, it's so good, man. Like, I don't care. Like, it's just gonna destroy our souls as they tear our trees down, but fine. It'll be all right. Like, I want that. I want that. Help me remember when I get there. Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Saying anything.
I feel bad. I haven't really said much. Because I don't know what to talk about.
I wouldn't either. I still think that's a possible thing. There's a couple people that I've met on here that I'm sure I've met in real life, but we're not sure, because if you've ever been to Shore Leave or Farpoint conventions in Maryland, I'm a very regular and very outspoken public person there. So you've probably met me at some point or went, why is that person being so loud over there? Who's the idiot who decided to throw a party in the lobby?
Hey, you know what I did find? Oh, dropped something. Sorry. You know what I did find is I found songs from the year I was born. One was I'll Be There from the Jackson 5.
Ooh.
Catherine Fayou, Work It Otakon. Otakon, excuse me.
I have been to a couple Otakons. But they would have been back at the very beginning. Like, it would have been back, like, way early, low number Otakons. But I have been to a couple Otakons.
Let's see. I'll Be There from the Jackson 5. They long to be close to you.
You got the web clipper ready, Deb?
From Simon and Garfunkel, and Mama Told Me Not to Come from Three Dog Night. Those are some songs from the year I was born.
Oh, Three Dog Night.
I'm not very familiar with their songs. Not that familiar. But Bridge Over Troubled Water, and I do remember that now about that one. Close to You, and I'll Be There from the Jackson 5.
I don't know, if you do anything by the Jackson 5, I feel like you have to dance along with it. I'm just saying.
I don't have enough room here between where I'm sitting. There's not much room here.
Get your groove on.
Sit dance. Like my mother used to say. Oh God.
Chair dances live forever.
How about that? Oh, good Lord.
You always have Vogue, you know.
Little Michael said, just look over the shoulders. Caught flack for that because he said it incorrectly. Who cares? I saw that when they did the one of the movies about them. He caught a lot of flack about it because he misspoke. Yeah. He was, how old was he? 7? Oh, come on.
Something like that.
Right? 6 or 7. Something.
No, I don't know why, but I just can you bring a full Karen Carpenter into being? I mean, is that within you to bring?
She is so low, but it is late at night. I can't believe I'm doing this.
You don't have to if you don't want to. It's your
turn. And the tape gets taken down, right? Right.
It's your channel. You do whatever you want.
It's so low.
Yeah, I don't know if it would. Would it play music in the background?
I don't know what it was. What?
I said, if you play music in the background, does your video get taken down or something?
I don't know what the rules of that are,
There's
to be
like
honest.
A certain number of notes that you can sing of a song that's copyrighted. The only thing you can do is the karaoke videos. I guess you can do it that way, and then I don't know.
Like covers. Yeah, like covers. You can do covers into that.
Covers.
Oh,
covers.
Singing other people's songs.
Yeah, that's going to be my next career. I'm going to be doing really bored goth versions of modern pop tunes.
Oh, I love looking up on YouTube and looking up covers of songs.
Applause.
Like, I don't remember how
it goes. Oh God! Applause.
It's like.
Close to you.
Does anybody know?
Having a long string of it.
Does anybody know Hailstorm?
I love them.
Hailstorm. Oh, I just listened to a song from them, and featuring Amy Lee.
Oh yeah.
Break In. The song called Break In.
That's it.
Oh, I love that song. It's so pretty. Ugh.
I loved Chicago from the 80s. I was obsessed with, I was a teenager. I loved Chicago and Phil Collins, and I liked, I was very white bread, middle of the road, but whatever.
Pre or post Peter Cetera Chicago?
Middle, in the middle, I guess. He was still with them when they were on when I was, 15. Yeah. When he did, You're the Inspiration and all that.
Oh yeah.
Whatever. Teenage girls, right? They like the love song.
Oh, honey, I was so into New Kids on the Block, and I didn't understand why at the time. But I just have to say, me and my girlfriends would all sit around and like look at all the pictures of like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, and still people were surprised when I came out the closet. Okay, honey, but
I don't think I was ever into New Kids on the Block. I think I kind of got into New Kids on the Block, like towards the end.
I mean, let's be honest. Mark Wahlberg has a career because everybody remembers Marky Mark dancing around in his underwear. Let's just be honest.
I remember that. And now they're both huge.
Charlie says Mark Wahlberg is famous because everybody remembers Marky Mark dancing around in his underwear.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, man.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, he says.
Like, for goodness sakes, like, what happened to the Funky Bunch? We have to know, Mark. Like, bring back the Funky Bunch.
Now all these thing is going on. They have to have reunions of all of these groups.
Oh,
for references in because I did see Captain Marvel, all the 90s references in Captain Marvel. That was funny. I enjoyed that. That was my love.
Love Bites and So Am I is my like personal anthem. Like, I love Hailstorm.
That sounds okay.
Some of their songs, like, I don't know. Some
actors now, and one of them is on Blue Bloods, and the other one's the movie.
Yes, he's the actor guy.
How long? And I still get the book mixed up. I have not read or seen Ready Player One yet. I need to do that. That is on my to-be watch.
The movie is so much better than the book. It's not even funny. It's one of the few times you can ever say that, because the book is a pile of hot trash. Come at me if you want to, but I'm only speaking what we all know in our hearts. That book is terrible, and the movie is at least watchable and kind of fun. If you're
what book are we talking about?
And then Ready Player One, it's set like 50 years or so from now, and everything's all about games, all kinds of games.
Yeah, everybody's kind of virtual reality because life sucks and the corporations control everything. And I get people being mad because the Iron Giant is used for evil, but it's a video game, and if somebody could play the Iron Giant in a video game, he would be used for evil. That's all I'm going to say. I love the Iron Giant too.
They're in it, right? And a lot of these 80s video game references and movies. Like, didn't I see in a one of the trailers
what book are we talking about? Or movie we're talking about?
Ready Player One.
Ready Player One.
Ready Player One? I've never heard of it.
It's a Steven Spielberg movie. It's yeah.
That's it. I was going to say Zemeckis, but I was like, I didn't want to say it. Okay.
What are your favorite books?
Ooh, that's a good question, Heather. What are your favorite books?
My favorite books. Wow,
Everybody.
but probably things I read when I was young, like Madeline Langle's books and like the Chronicles of Narnia, yeah, and I didn't read the other one, his friend.
See, I look at it very much the other way around because I always have the Bible right next to me. Because you don't let the Bible get too far away from you.
Yeah.
For me, it depends on what genre.
Yeah.
Fiction,
Yeah.
nonfiction. Are you talking? My favorite books that I have
Pretty much anything.
They're called The World's 100 Best Short Stories in 10 Volumes. And they're from 1927. This collection's from 1927.
That's awesome.
And it's 100 short stories, and it has so much in here. Rupert Hughes, Nathaniel Hawthorne. These are great little short story books, this collection. But
that's so cool. That's cute.
I'm a collector of old
Wow.
books. So I have quite a few books that are well over 100 years in the shelf behind.
Oh, that's so
cool. Yeah.
Wow.
The only vintage book that I have at this moment would be I have a copy of Peter Pan from the 40s. It's printed in the 40s.
Oh.
Wow. I can read it every Christmas if I can.
I love Peter Pan.
Because to me, that's a Christmas story in a way. I know that is one of my favorite stories of all time because I remember reading it I was a babysitter and reading it to the neighborhood kid I was sitting, and I just remember thinking, what if that was real? Wouldn't that be being 2 years old. And and then I very ironically enough, in high school I was involved. I was in sort of kind of a magnet program too in a way. My high school it was a what do you call it? Just a musically inclined and everything, performing arts inclined high school. Although it wasn't, I don't think it was a magnet.
That sounds like the school I went
to. And this was in Atlanta, and I was involved in a production of Peter Pan, the musical. And so, and then I stumbled upon, this kept kind of coming up in my life over and over. It was really weird. And so, when that live action movie came out, around the centennial anniversary of the stage play, I thought that was really interesting, and it's always been one of my favorite stories. So I really like fantasy, and especially young adult and middle grade, and even younger. So
ignoring the obvious answers, just because there's so many that you could just list that are just like, well, the does. Like I actually read Shakespeare all the time because I love Shakespeare. I love the works of Sophocles, like all that. The first book, A Hero Born, is out. The second book is coming out later this year in the Legend of the Condor series, Legend of the Condor Hero series of his. I love his writing. The Deer in the Cauldron by him is also a really good book, a bit dense, but it's a really good book. Huge fan. His writing made me kind of who I am. And I love my hot trash, so I love Robert Bloch and Robert E. Howard. Robert E. Howard is my spirit animal. He was a horrible, horrible person, and I understand that. But give me some Conan the Barbarian, give me some Bran Mak Morn, give me some Solomon Kane. Like, he created all of those characters and wrote some of the greatest trash pulp novels that have ever been written, and I absolutely love him.
Oh, really? I think I stumbled upon a copy of that, and I haven't read it yet. I want to. Of American Gods.
Anything by Neil Gaiman. Anything by Neil Gaiman.
I read, like, I have seen some back covers and whatever. I really want to read a lot of his stuff, and I'd love to take his masterclass just from the trailer alone. I'm like,
I want to take it too. Like, I have such a soft spot in my heart because I've told the story before on one of my streams, but I wouldn't have the life I have now without Neil Gaiman, because it was my love of Neil Gaiman that got me in position to meet my husband. Like, it's like Neil Gaiman. I owe Neil Gaiman my life.
oh my goodness!
I love it.
Yes, I'll do that.
Sorry, I keep touching my nose.
So yeah, anything by Neil Gaiman. I love Tolkien. I'm that freaky person that I like the Silmarillion better than the Lord of the Rings. Like, this is my jam. Like all of this.
I haven't read that one yet. But I finally got through. How far did I get? Because I stumbled upon copies of pretty much all of them, I think, of the books, and I read The Fellowship of the Ring. I read, let's see, and I read The Hobbit.
The Hobbit's a lot of fun.
I think that's as close as that.
If you want to live your best life, Tolkien's book, The Children of Hurin, Christopher Lee reads the audiobook of it. So if you want to live your best life, get yourself a copy of Christopher Lee reading Children of Hurin. It is amazing because his voice with Tolkien's words, like if you liked him as Saruman in the movies, him just reading a Tolkien book to you is one of the greatest experiences in life.
Ooh, yeah, I that sounds really good.
It's so good.
Geez, what do I like?
Get audiobooks because I have little time.
I like the Twilight series.
Me too.
All of her books.
I tried.
I like. What else did I read? Have you ever? Wow, I can talk straight. Have you ever heard of Shiver, Linger, and Forever?
No.
By Maggie Stiefvater?
No.
Oh, it's so cute. It's about a wolf pack. And it's about a werewolf pack.
Ooh,
and it's really cute. I haven't read it in a long time. So I don't really remember the whole story. So I love that. I love that series. And the one series that I'm reading, or that I was in the middle of reading, but haven't picked it up in a long time, is the Fallen series. I think it's by Lauren Kate. And it's about this girl who finds out she's have past lives and stuff.
That sounds interesting.
And she fell in love with a fallen angel. And she has to find out who she is and why she remembers him, and why is it that she feels like in her gut she knows him. Like she knows that they've had a life before, but she's trying to figure it all out, and he can't tell. He can't tell her. There's certain things that he can't tell her because this is her last life. because all the other lives she's had, she's literally freaked out. Like she has some kind of power where she freaks out and she sets things on fire, and she has died because of it. So she figures something out, and it's too much, too quick, too much information too quickly, and it just takes over her, and she ends up freaking out and setting something on fire and dying. Well, she has to figure out, there's like these announcer things, and she has to go through all of them to figure out all of her past lives. And she goes traveling through all of her past lives to figure out everything about Daniel, this fallen angel that she's in love with. She knows she's in love with him, not just in this life, but she knows it had hundreds and thousands of lives before, whatever, thousands of lives before or something. It's a really interesting series, and it's like one of those series where you have to sit down and really pay attention. Like you can't just like, I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna go and do something else. You have to sit and like focus and pay attention to what you're reading, because it gets so confusing. Like I think I'm on the last book, and I'm thinking I have to reread them all over again now, because I'm completely lost.
That's amazing when that happens. There's some books that are like that. Catherine, did I read that right? You have signed Asimov books? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Isaac Asimov is such a hero of mine. And I'm excited for the Foundation series. And I just want to slap everybody who's like, they're not doing the books. I'm like, have you read the books? They're unfilmable. They're going to do something in the world of Foundation. You cannot turn those books into movies. It's not possible. But I love this book so much.
Yeah. I don't think I have read anything of his. I don't think. I could be wrong. If I have, it's been a long.
So the Foundation series, Welcome to Ranma, iRobot. Like if you've read any of his books, it'd be probably one of those. Looks like those are the bigger.
I may have read that, but at the very least, I know what that's about. I think so.
Wow.
That is really cool. Everites.
I love
that you exchange books as gifts.
Oh, another book series that I've been reading lately is oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. The After series. By a girl named Anna Todd. And actually, Charlie, this is actually really cool. She posted her story on Wattpad. And somebody noticed it, and she got published, and now she has a whole series, and the second book is going to be turned into a movie. It's coming out next month.
That's awesome.
She had first movie. Anna Todd.
Yeah. I don't know if they still do. They used to have banners all over Wattpad, like, look what we did. Look what we did. when all that was first going on. Yeah, I'm kind of at the phase in my career where I've done the publishing thing, I've done the hard sell book thing, and I just want to do the reader thing. Like I just want readers. Like money's, trust me. I'm not simple. I'm not stupid. I like money, but like I'm wanting to give stuff away because I just want the readership. I just want to talk to people about my stuff, and that's just the weird place that I'm in right now. And a bunch of my stuff will start appearing on Wattpad soon, and other places.
Wattpad.
Yeah, I have an account on Wattpad, and I put my stories up there.
Yeah, when Keshe posted her story over there, I noticed I got a bunch of subscribers because I think a bunch of people went over and then went, who else is here? And started searching. Yeah, my count went up, like, and I know a lot of other writers whose count went up a lot right after she posted over there. So
You get a
Cool.
lot of new readers on Wattpad.
what?
Do you get a lot of new readers on Wattpad?
I've had problems with Wattpad over the years, and I had actually taken all my stuff down. But when I decided that my old books, I feel awkward making money off my old books just because I was not me when I wrote them. That it's a hard thing to explain. I didn't understand my gender dysphoria. I wasn't me. So
You were
I
in a
don't.
different place.
Yeah,
Right.
and I like them and I want them to be out there, but I feel I can't bring myself to try to sell them. So I'm going to be giving away my entire back catalog, probably on there and on Royal Road, and a couple other places. So 9 books from me are about to appear over there.
Yeah, somebody just emailed me, or not emailed me, sent me a message on Wattpad, and she's like, "Oh, I love your I love your story," and because I posted like the first 6 chapters of my trilogy on there,
That's awesome.
and then she's like, "Oh, I love it! Like, if you bring it over here to this website, you can get so much more followers and so much more people and blah blah blah, and contact me on."
Yeah.
Contact me on this and contact me on that, and we'll talk. And I tried contacting this person on there, and I haven't
Well, if it wasn't for
gotten a
Heather,
message from her.
because I was in here talking to Heather one night, and she, through her chat, introduced me to Joan Ninja Hen. And Joan has been very helpful and very supportive. Go check out her channel. She's got a lot of stuff about web fiction, what works, what doesn't work, how to build a following and stuff doing that. And
She's super nice too.
yeah, she is. She's really Joan is amazing and has helped out a lot. And so I'm moving more that way because
She does animated book covers also.
That was neat. Her new timer with the animated book covers. That was revealing. She's very creative. Does a lot of stuff. But I was going to say, Eva. Yes,
Getting warm in here.
Yeah, it's very warm in my room.
I didn't want to put the air on, but
I need to read that.
Yeah, it's very warm in here. Our AC broke. Like our AC on our side broke, so we have to keep the bedroom door open and the fans on above us, and we have to keep the bedroom door open. And there's a fan, a big fan, and that's probably what you guys hear. I don't know if you guys hear a big loud, you hear a loud fan in the background. That's putting that in the hallway because it's hot in here or warm in here.
Chocolate cake pancake.
Oh,
very easy to do. It's from the website.
May the candles on your cake burn like cities in your wake. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Sorry, I'm not doing the whole dirge. There's like 183 verses to that song. But I'll do the first one.
every time it's somebody's birthday, I think back to my first job when I was 15 as a hostess from an Italian restaurant. And we used to all have to come out singing this birthday song. I can still remember that from 15.
I just love the birthday dirge. It's something that my second family always did, and it goes on and on and on. And when you get older, the lyrics get looter and looter and looter. They're wonderful.
Oh, I'm sure you did. But thank you so much, Catherine. And hi, Very Bad Books.
Triple B.
There it is. You have come to party. I can't believe I'm still streaming. It's almost 10 o'clock.
3 hours and 12 minutes.
Happy birthday.
Yep, happy birthday, Heather.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Eva.
Here, I'll toast you with my allergy medication because I don't have anything else near me. There you go. Happy birthday.
And my toast with this giant water bottle. Okay.
Giant water cup. Bam.
I got this water
Funny
bottle.
empty water.
rock, I need one.
It's a 40-ounce water
and-
bottle. You see that?
Thank you, Very Bad Books. Every year at the rent fair, we have a great rent here in Tampa.
Catherine and I had a long talk about the Maryland Ren Fair the other night because I love the Maryland Ren Fair, and quite a few of my really close friends all work there every year, and I miss.
Nice, Eva.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Everybody deserves the birthday dirge at least once.
It's funny. Oh, no, that's all right. That's all right. Excuse me. That's cute. Cute. I don't know. I'm just trying to. That's funny.
You've never heard the birthday dirge? I just did the first verse of it, except for I can't really stomp my foot good in this seat. You're supposed to stomp your foot between the happy birthdays. Oh, it's got like 180 some. It is a terribly long song.
There we go.
It is a nightmarishly long song. It's like Old Time Religion. Like, it's one of those songs that once you get started, like, you can just never stop.
Oh, that sounds right.
Heather, you eating birthday cake is making me want to go get myself a snack.
Sorry. It's that
Death,
time of
destruction,
day.
and despair, people dying everywhere. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Yeah, that's one of them. One of the lines. I like the ones about all the ones about the Vikings and the sheep because they make people blush so hard.
Sorry.
May the cities in your wake burn like candles on your cake. Happy birthday.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think for my birthday this year, I'm just going to do a version of the Rooster song and put it up and just be like, there, everybody, leave me alone.
Oh, thank you.
Your birthday is, because your birthday, let's see,
Oh,
Eva's birthday is November 8th, which is a couple days before mine. So we might have to throw a big virtual party.
Oh, yours is November 8th?
No, my birthday is November 11th.
November 11th? Oh, that's my sister-in-law. Yeah,
I'm a bicentennial baby. I was born on Veterans Day, by the bicentennial year.
oh, you were born on Leonardo DiCaprio's birthday. You and Leo share the same birthday.
And yet somehow I'm more fabulous than he is.
yes.
That's my sister-in-law's birthday too, November 11th. And I'm November 18th.
That's still in Scorpio, right?
Yes.
So I'm on the other spectrum. I'm April. I'm a Taurus. So
Oh, cool.
and I'm a left-hander.
My
I am too. I am
Oh,
too.
nice.
Awesome. Well, should be doing it with my left hand. Oh, I should show you guys my tattoo.
I'm cool. Triple B is a Scorpio as well.
Can you see it?
Nice.
I'd show you mine, but this reading would change. So
And then I have, well, I can't, but come on, arm. Cooperate with me.
Oh no, arms don't do that. Arms do not cooperate. I've learned that. Like somehow,
Where is it going?
Sorry.
somehow
But
I have made
Eva?
it through this life with no
Oh,
tattoos
there we go.
and piercings.
There we go.
Oh, that's
My
interesting.
music note.
Music
Music
note.
note.
Music notes and
And then my Stay Strong tattoo.
Oh, poor Eva. That's the saddest thing ever. That's the worst birthday present ever.
Wow.
Just saying.
Oh man. Yeah, I agree.
was
That
saying
sucks.
that really sucks. We were here earlier when we were talking about my birthday sometimes falls on Labor Day.
Oh
Every
man, I'm
4
sorry.
years. Every 4 years. Sometimes I forget. Is it 3 or 4?
A day of chaos. That's just what I feel November is. Like, that's why I started doing NaNoWriMo, because I had found it so hard to find the time to write because other people wanted so much of my time. And I was like, it's my birthday month. My birthday gift to me is I'm writing a book. Leave me alone. Like, that's what I'm doing. Just leave me alone.
I can say that, but I've got a kid. It's sooner.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I had to think about that for one moment. But then again, it's getting late. And my brain does not work very well. Trust me on this. I mean, it's been like a running joke with me. Heather must be tired because she's not responding right away. Yes. You did a breather this time around. Oops, I meant to click on that one. It jumped. Yeah.
That's okay. The other day when I would click on something in StreamYard, it would select something else. Like I would see my mouse completely over a different chat message, and the one that appeared on the screen was not the one that I clicked. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, you kept saying it was jumping on you, huh?
It wasn't jumping. It was just I would click one and it would go, no, this one instead.
Oh.
No, that's not how it works.
That's
Yeah.
StreamYard and I have fights sometimes. Like 1 out of 3 times when I click on somebody to put a chat on screen, it goes, would you like to block them from the channel? Just, no.
Sure.
No, that's not. Stop asking me that. I'll tell you when I want to block somebody. You'll know. Stop asking.
Sometimes I'm a night owl, but not always. Because I need to also kind of make sure I'm pretty short because, again, the kid. I got a kid.
Our child is called a restaurant and it doesn't close.
Yeah,
we have to stay open until it closes.
Because she starts at 10. I think it's 10. I might do the same and go over there.
Are we wrapping up? Was that the last?
Probably. I don't know.
All I know is that still streaming and goes good and heads back out to the woodshed and continues working on his chairs because he's building chairs again. So many chairs.
Well, Heather, I think I'm gonna bounce out. Thank you for having me.
No problem. Thank you so much for coming again.
I had a great time, and it was really nice meeting you guys.
It was fun actually being able to put a voice to the to the chat messages.
Yeah. But
yeah,
I'm gonna pop out.
Oh, that's fine.
that's
Us
fine.
moms, we got to get our rest.
Rest.
Well, I'm not gonna go to bed. I just I want to go while I'm still good. Before I really embarrass myself.
Oh, what is embarrassment anymore?
On that note, my name is Bonnie. My channel is Bonnie Phillips Writes. And keep writing. Have a good night, guys. Happy birthday, Heather.
Oh, thank you so much.
Bye.
Have the fun.
Bye.
Good night, Bonnie.
Bye.
Bye.
I feel like the spirit of Papa got her. I'll help Papa.
So,
And then there were 3.
and then there were 3.
I don't know. I've got enough voices in my head. I can make for a full chat stream if you want.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm also out of my inhaler then. So.
Oh, man.
That's probably part of it. Oh, that's cool. And no problem. Job on hold. Oh, high risk. Gotcha. I need you to be a night owl. Yes. Makes sense to me. No problem. If you are leaving, thank you for coming. Thank you very much. And I hope you got something done if you wanted to do that. And if you guys feel like it, we can do another stream or sprint. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh no! I'm just sitting here
you guys, you're my guest, so it's up to you.
I'm here for the ride. I'm just looking at my numbers for the day, and yeah, what's that? I'm up to about 5K so far today, I think. So.
Yeah, I see. Nikki, we have to be around people like I was saying earlier. We have to be around people like Charlie because they're gonna rub off on us.
Beware, the crazy does spread. One of these days.
Oh, I know. That was another book series I've read is The Darkest Rising, and that just made me think of it because of the symbol involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a thing from my favorite band.
Oh, jeez, Devin.
Oh my gosh. Isn't Devin always coming up with crazy numbers for sprints?
And he said some other crazy thing. Was that today or yesterday?
Charlie, didn't Devin say something on your
stream about
45 minutes? 45 minute sprint, yeah.
Yeah, we did it.
And then we did it, and then we ended up doing it too.
Well, I did it. I think a lot of other people just chatted during the whole thing. Because when I came back.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
I just kind of scroll for a bit to be like, I'm not reading through all this, or we'll be here for another 8 hours.
And it was so funny. Everybody was like, I did 234 words. I did 150 something words. I did this many words. And I'm like, I did 50.
Well, that's where
I
I'm
did 50
really
something words. And I did 50 something words. And I played with my phone. I played a game on my phone.
I'm really mad about putting a lot of my times in because I'm just like, yeah, I got like 700 that time. I got like 800 that time.
And everyone's like, wow. Charlie did what? Charlie did how many words?
I'm trying to write 19,200 words a week.
Jaw drop.
Wow.
That's my current goal.
Burnout.
Or I haven't.
Ink sounds awesome, by the way. I love ink, by the way. I have some like art inks, and I love dark green. I love dark green. I also have other art supplies. I've been using a lot of green lately.
My favorite color is purple.
This is like finished.
Purple and blue.
Little piano.
That is really pretty.
And my first thought was, it looks like a map. But then I started to do something else with it.
It looks like a patch of grass.
It does. Well, I was thinking about leaves originally when I started it. But we'll see what it grows into.
Yeah, so far today I finished short stories and started another novella.
That does not look green.
Oh, that's
It
awesome.
does not look green. It's really pretty though.
Thanks. It's like super dark green. I guess the light from the computer is making
It looks cyan to me.
It looks like what?
Cyan? CYAN?
Yeah, right. It does.
One of the primary colors of light that people don't talk about.
You want to see a work in progress? Oh my god.
Always?
Do you guys mind if I step away to get myself a snack?
Oh, go. Please feel free. Oh, eventually I'll finish my cake. That's all.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Be right back.
Ooh. That is really pretty. I love
on this panel. I probably put it, at least 3 layers of gesso, homemade gesso on, and then I used gouache. And then the mermaid is, let's see, this mermaid is, I think this one is watercolor paper. Yes, it is. It's watercolor paper die cut. I have a little die cutter machine. And a little die.
Do you have a Cricut or do you have one of the other ones?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you have a Cricut or one of the other ones?
One of the little roller ones that you turn the crank.
Oh, okay.
Fashion style. Yeah. No, I don't have a Cricut. Yeah, that would be nice though.
We need one for the restaurant because we do weddings and stuff, but they're so not cheap.
I have all my works in progress. This is actually, it was my art desk, and I've transformed it into an everything desk.
That's really pretty. I love mermaids. Like, I really want to write a mermaid book.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of doing that too. This one just looks like the ocean to me.
Yeah, it does.
And what I want to do is take one of these mermaids, cut off the tail, which I did with a card once, and I still have it. And I'm going to take one of those tails, I'll pan it a little bit, and slap it on here, because I think that would be kind of neat.
That would be really neat.
So that her tail is poking out of the water. Why not, huh? I have to submit my art to a Necronomicon ASAP. I got my photos of my cosplay sent in on the 30th. That was my deadline. So I didn't do as much as I would have liked, but I got 2 submitted, so we'll see. they're not doing a contest this year, but it's not a contest this year. It's more of a fashion show kind of thing. I guess they're making a video of all the things and combining it into a video and playing. I think they're playing it on their YouTube channel. They have a YouTube channel, by the way. I think it's called Necronomicon at Home 2020. That sounds right. Oh, you're back, Tom. Or were you always here? Excuse me. That's why I say I'm a sometime artist, because I don't make art very often. But I try and fit it in around everything else.
Y'all just witnessed in real time. My hubby just found a package that got delivered into our garage from my sister. She sent me. This is so cute. I love dragonflies. Like, dragonflies are my favorite thing ever. And I'm trying to find my flashlight. Can't find my flashlight and I can't find my phone.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
There we go.
What I have is if I'd have to move my laptop to get my inks, because I discovered during which stream?
Oh, that is so pretty.
There we go.
Wow, that's really pretty.
It's a dragonfly lantern.
Oh,
Isn't that
dragonfly
amazing?
lantern. Oh, that's so cool.
Nice. And it's I think your light does that affect
so cool.
Does that affect the color of the,
and it's solar powered.
Ooh.
It's got LEDs on the inside. Sorry.
Oh, that's so cool.
I love my sister.
Everybody's excited.
That's okay, Lindsay. So this, come here.
But on one of my streams, this was what, 2 weeks ago, I think.
No, they're not.
I tried for the millionth time to open up my desk, because it was originally an old sewing machine desk thingy that you open it up and then you could pull up the manual sewing machine. And so what somebody had done was
next to me.
maybe something was wrong with the sewing machine, pulled it out, whatever. It pulled it apart, painted it, and put it back together. And so it's got all this fancy painting on it. And my mother bought it from this lady who did this. And
That's really cool.
It's got, so if I move my laptop, I can open this thing up where my laptop is sitting now. That's why I'm not moving. But what I've done was, like I say, during the live stream, I was pulling on it one more time just to try it, because I was always pulling on it. I got it to open, but it was stuck. But I got it to open, and I was like, and what I've done was I put all my watercolor paints in there, and I got watercolor painting supplies in it and stuff like that. So
cool.
That's really cool.
So that
it's hiding. All that stuff is hiding underneath my laptop right now.
So this is Lindsay.
Waiting for me to be done.
Hi, Lindsay.
This is my best friend.
Hi.
He said hi. Hi, Lindsay. Just so you know who keeps looking over at and talking to. I'm not talking to myself, I promise. I'm talking to this bug.
If I get distracted, if I'm looking this way, that's because I've got the chat over on this computer. If I'm looking this way, it's because the hubby has moved over to the distraction chair.
Fascinating.
Oh, cool.
My brother is still listening.
I'm
building a printer stand.
Ooh.
That's cool.
I'm gonna turn off.
Is an awesome woodworker. He watched This Old House when we were young and stuff.
I grew up on Bob Vila.
Oh, thanks.
But my dad would not my dad wanted to do manly things with me, which was a mistake. But so we always watched all those woodworking shows and the home improvement shows, and he didn't understand that I was into it for the decor and he was in it for the tools. But
Yeah,
it was
we
a way
watch
for us
Home
to connect.
Improvement too. We watch Home Improvement too.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It was a way for us to
Yeah.
connect.
I'm gonna turn off my camera while I eat
Hi.
my cookies,
That's fine.
but I'll still be
wondering
here
why-
on mic. I'll still be
Well,
here
I've-
on the microphone now.
I've been in avatar mode for half the night, so
Yeah.
no judgment.
I don't wanna. It's kind of weird for someone to watch me eat.
I don't know if I want to put a mermaid on this. Can I get some input?
You're asking the wrong person because I love mermaids, and my rule would be like, yes, put a mermaid on it. Like, how is this a question? There could be a mermaid there. Yes, there should be a mermaid there. Ah.
There's not a lot of white spaces.
I second what Charlie said. There should be a mermaid there.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like? Okay, where are they?
Oh my god, my dad just laughed at the complete right time. That was freaking priceless.
The other day when I was streaming with Sarah, her husband answered the door and he was talking to the person at the front door, but you could hear him on her mic and it sounded like he was taking part in our conversation even though he couldn't hear us.
Copyright, Heather, dude.
Oh, that is so pretty.
Yeah, I remember that.
You wouldn't know it.
Oh, that's pretty.
That is so cool.
That's
Hey.
really cool.
I had an idea and I went with it.
Well, that was a good idea to have.
So this is similar, but a little bit. But I might put a little bit more.
Can I just say that looks like the beginning of a cover of an audiobook because they always do the square covers for the audiobooks. So there you go. There's part of your cover for your mermaid novel.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's really pretty.
And I feel like she is, well, because the mermaid, it kind of looks like she's made of coral, if you look.
Yeah, she does.
Get it close enough. I thought I would do one because I had a color of gouache paint that looked about the color of coral.
That's
So I
really
thought-
pretty.
She's a coral-based mermaid, I guess.
That's really pretty.
Oh,
I like that.
Wow, that's really pretty.
That's one of the
Well,
reasons.
did those two, and this as a triptych to a to my first art show, yeah. But I didn't place and I didn't sell it either. But it was so I put those three together and called it Mermaids and Magic.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
awesome.
I love that writing. That writing is really, really pretty.
Can I just say, not
What
to
is it?
like
What?
not to like push the whole creator tube agenda or anything, but I would definitely watch some videos about how you make these things because I'm looking at that and I'm like, that is just some kind of dark magic. I don't know how I don't know how I would do that ever. And I want to go to there. I want to see how to do that.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. I really wish they made that die cut wood item anymore, but they don't. I was very mad. And that's what it is. It's a, that if you go to a Michael's or a Joann's, they sell die cut wood
Yeah.
embellishments.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Just glued on as well as I possibly.
Wow.
Still
Cool.
sounds like black magic to me. I'm just saying. I'm I try to be crafty. I pretend I'm crafty. Like I could knit and stuff, but like craftiness.
I can't teach me how to knit because
I can crochet. And I can crochet and I can paint abstract.
I cannot crochet to save my life. I need the second needle to keep the tension. Like I cannot crochet to save my life, but I can knit. I'm not the best at. I may not be the best at it, but I can do it.
Yeah, I want to know all the things. I want to learn all of that. eventually. But so when I was trying to learn how to crochet, I was like, doing all the what do you call it? The chaining. And you have to chain over and over so you can learn how to get the tension right. Well, I thought, well, there must be something I can do with all these chains. And then I stumbled on a picture at like one of the big box craft stores. And I thought, well, that's kind of interesting. Maybe I can do something like that. So I Googled it and it was all over. I was like, oh crap. That wasn't all that original. Here I was thinking, that sounds really original. No.
I turned all my old chains into macrame because I'm that kind of a person.
And
all it was, and I sold some to friends and family. All it was what is it called? The Scarf of 1,000 Chains.
Yeah.
And it looped like really long. I mean, like at least 1,000 chains. Some I made were 1,500 chains long.
Wow. Wow.
And made it look like a knot that you'd wear on the side or on this side or on the bottom.
Wow.
Some of them sold.
My grandma,
in process.
My grandma, when I crochet, and I ask her, "Hey, can you look at this for me? See if I'm doing it right." Mm-hmm. She's always saying, "I'm doing the stitches too tight."
Okay.
She's like, "You do it loose here, but then you do it tight here, and that's how it's coming out funky."
That's why I like knitting, because you have the second needle to hold your tension for you.
Oh, right, yeah. So maybe I do want to learn how to knit because I think that might be easier. I was just getting frustrated when I first started knitting because of the using the polyester yarn.
Mm-hmm.
It would slip off, and I was frustrated. That's crazy.
A general rule that I found, at least with the knitting that I've done, is the prettier the yarn, the harder it is to work with.
Yes, because it's stiffer.
Yeah. Like the better it looks, and you got to be careful that it doesn't have too much stretch in it, and all this. But I kind of am. What I want to do, what I want to learn how to do, is get some good cotton or wool yarn and start making felted toys, because you knit them up and then you put them through the washer and the dryer, and when it causes them to shrink up, and then you have felt. Yeah. So you can make your own stuffed animals that way. Right. And I'm wanting to play around with doing that. I have a bunch of patterns that my grandmother had that I really want to do them. I just giving myself time to do projects like that. That's what I'm bad at.
Do those projects that you want to learn how to do, but things happen. But sometimes during streams, and I am writing, but sometimes I just need a break, and so I'll break down this stuff. So. And also when my hands start hurting because I'm old now. So I had a joint that's starting to hurt today. I think I've got a bone spur on its joint. But anyway,
my grandma made my teddy bear that I've had since I was really, really little. Aww. She made my teddy bear for me out of my great-great-grandfather's raincoat, the lining of his raincoat, and I still have it. Oh, yeah, it's my favorite thing. I can go in my closet and find it.
You know, the very first Kermit the Frog.
I'll show you guys if you want me to.
Ever put it in a safe place.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The very first Kermit the Frog that was ever made was made from Jim Henson's mother's coat the night before her funeral.
What?
because he couldn't
Wow.
stand that to let go of her, and he went into the closet and got out a coat of hers that he loved, and he stitched Kermit together and made Kermit that night so that he would always have a part of her with him.
Wow.
Oh my God.
So the original Kermit, because Kermit wasn't originally a frog, he was just Kermit. The frog part came later, but yeah, the very first Kermit was made out of one of his mother's coats. So that he would,
God. Well, I knew that part, but I didn't know the rest of it.
yeah, there's a wonderful biography of Jim Henson that came out not that long ago, where they went and interviewed all of his family and did everything to get all of the details about him. And I'm such an obsessive person when it comes to Jim Henson, and yeah.
I have read at least one book that had something to do with Fred Rogers.
Oh,
And so
Fred.
both of them for me growing up in the 70s and 80s.
I can go in my closet and find my teddy bear and show you guys.
If you want to.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Sure. Fine.
Fred Rogers, the thing that gets me the most about Fred Rogers is, from everything that I've heard, he actually was the person you thought he was.
Yes. Yes.
And that is so rare.
What was that, last year it came out in the theater? And it is so rare for someone to come across exactly as they are in the form that he had.
Because most of my early memories, because when I would stay at one of my grandmother's house, she didn't know what to do with me, so she'd just sit me in front of the TV, and I just remember like they would just show hours of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and I loved that show, and it got me into making puppets and playing with puppets and doing all kinds of stuff, and like that's probably where a lot of my creativity, comes from. Because
you're still here in the chat, Bonnie, and we are still swinging. I guess we're having so much fun sharing things.
That's amazing. I doubt you can hear it, but the hubby's in the kitchen and he's telling a story about. Is that your cousin, Dave? Oh, the other Dave here, who actually grew up down the street from Mr. Rogers, from Fred Rogers, and got to know him, and said that he really was that person. That he actually lived in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood in real life.
That's really cool. That is really cool, Catherine. Well, that's cool. Neat. Whoop.
What did I tell you about StreamYard having fights?
Oh no, it's all here. The Beanie Babies.
I told you, I told you, StreamYard and I, we have fights sometimes, and it was just like, nope.
Might as well work on my face. That's pardon me. Do you work with a laptop on there, or is it an iPad? Or I'm just curious. I'm sorry.
Who?
Huh?
I saw you move in your whatever device you're using.
Mm-hmm.
So is that on like a power thing?
I have a tray table with wheels.
Okay.
I'm on my laptop.
I was just curious because it almost looked like. Okay.
Yeah, I have a tray table. I can't find.
I wasn't even really aware that you were in a wheelchair. I
Yeah.
don't think I've ever noticed before. I don't know why. Because I know people who I know lots of people who are in chairs. So
Yeah. I can't find my teddy bear. It's like up high with all my Beanie Babies. It's like way up, so it's
oh,
buried with them.
You
No
can't
worries.
find it because you want to show it to people, and that's the rule. Anytime you want to show somebody somebody, it's going to be in the
I
most
know,
inopportune
right?
place.
I hate that. I know, right? I hate
Like
that.
that's up there with Murphy's Law and Godwin's Law. Like just
Yep.
universal truths.
So I have the reason why I'm in a wheelchair is I have spina bifida, and so does Lindsay.
I don't remember.
She has spina bifida too,
Okay.
and I have the worst type, and mine is myeliomeningocele, and
Okay.
it's the worst. Yeah, it's the worst type. I can't feel from the middle of my belly button down,
Okay.
and I can't move my legs. I can't walk,
Okay.
unless I have braces and a walker or crutches. Then I'm able to walk. But
I've met lots of kids in a similar situation because my son's special needs. He he does well he did do some activities where and or you he goes to a special needs school, so there are
that's
lots
really
of
cool.
kids in wheelchairs there, kids of varying exceptionalities. So I've met just a lot of different. Um, I've met a lot of kids with varying exceptionalities. I guess is the word that pops into my head. So yeah, and now there's activities, baseball. It's really interesting to see that the he was doing it's called it's the Little League Challenger Division. It's called, and so there's lots of kids with wheelchairs and walkers and just a variety, whatever. Kids with Downs, kids with autism, whatever.
Yep.
Really cool.
And then I have what's called hydrocephalus.
Yeah, I've met some kids with
And
hydrocephalus.
I have a shunt. I have what's called a shunt right here on my right side. And hydrocephalus, for people who don't know what hydrocephalus is, it's fluid around the brain, and the shunt is basically closest thing I can think of is like a pump. It like pumps the fluid out of your brain into the rest of your body, so that way it goes out and whatever. I don't know.
And does what it should be doing.
I
right?
forgot. And that's what your brain should be doing. That's what your brain really should be doing, is getting all the fluid that's in it and goes down your spine and goes out, whatever.
Right.
But mine doesn't do that, so I have to have a shunt in it to make it do that. So over my whole life, I've had like 30 to 40 surgeries in my life. So.
Sure. I should not complain of my.
Hey, I'll be right. Huh?
7, 8, 8.
I have a general rule, Heather.
Okay.
People can complain about whatever they feel like complaining about. Because, like, when I talk about some of the stuff in my life, people are like, oh, man, I have no right to complain. It's like, no, you have every right to complain. If something's upset you, if something's bothering you, complain away. Let it out. Don't keep it in. This isn't a competitive sport as to who has the most, the worst.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, did he finish it? My brother finished his French's plan.
I know we have we have a tendency as humans to compare each other, but
Oh, it's true. I don't know if I can. It's so small.
if you double tap it, it might get bigger.
He's very talented. actually.
Hey guys, I'll be right back again. I gotta go fill up our water bottles before my mom and dad go to bed, so I'll be right back again.
All right.
But no feeding the gremlins. Yeah. Yeah. And I took Catherine out of timeout because apparently
I didn't even notice that.
yeah, I've switched over to see, and apparently no, actually it thought that the knitting talk was dirty. Like some of your comments back when we were talking about knitting got put into timeout because I'm just going to say when you were talking about gauging needles, it thought that was maybe a drug reference because the word needle was there, or body mod reference.
Knitting and crocheting.
But we were talking about knitting and crocheting, so I
guess
yeah.
Marty.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah. Smart.
Apparently. Like it,
I'm supposed to be on YouTube daily stream pretty soon, and we're both going to be laugh snorting.
Can I just say that whatever the profanity filter is that they use on YouTube, it's stupid and dumb. Because I see people that say innocuous things getting put into timeout all the time in my chats, and I have to fix it. But half my videos, like 5 minutes after they're up, get the hot girl love you good, see my sexy pics link added to it, and that doesn't get automatically taken down. Like, yeah. How does that not get taken down? Seriously.
That's so stupid. Boring, but that is.
Like, it's obviously spam. Like, it's so obviously spam. Yeah, YouTube will sequester certain messages away in chat. So if you ever say something and you're like, I don't think that went into chat, you may have gotten flagged by YouTube's auto flagger thingy that they have, and then a mod or the channel owner has to undo that to fix it.
Right. This is the actual metal cutting die.
Ooh.
Paper. And cardstock.
That's so cool.
It's a thin metal die, so it's not going to cut anything super duper thick, like heavy thick watercolor paper, the really thick kind. But it cuts my thin watercolor, I can talk, watercolor paper. I'm happy. Yeah, I've been looking at all my green stuff. But it's summer, I guess. I see a lot of green. Have you seen my Instagram at all?
More than like
flowers and trees.
I follow you on Instagram. Do I not follow you on Instagram? I'm about to say I'm on Instagram all the time.
So I'm gonna keep doing things, and then I'll give you about a 15-minute heads up.
All right. Let me check on that, because you said that, and I just had a moment of I'm pretty sure I follow you on Instagram, but I know if I just outright say yes, I'm going to be like, oh, wait. Let me see. What is your name? Tell everybody, who are you on Instagram so we can search and make sure we're following you.
Just Heather Dewey Pettit. I'm everywhere. Okay. Heather Dewey Pettit with spaces. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I follow you, and if so, then yes, I've seen your stuff. But
it's mostly stuff I see while I'm walking my dog.
There you are. Yes.
I do a lot of because I am in editing Facebook groups. A few of us were like, what if we do and it's called Stet Walk. Okay. So it's hashtag Stet Walk. But all these editors are out taking pictures of their walk. Because we take breaks, and we got to take breaks and stretch your legs and all that stuff.
Holy crap. Okay, I just loaded my Instagram to make sure I was following you. And the queen herself, Kate Kavanaugh, just shared my video on her Instagram.
Oh, that's cool.
That's why it's suddenly getting a bunch of views. Okay. Wow. That's something.
What?
That's an unexpected thing. I'm gonna have to process that. Like, Kevin watched my video, liked it, and shared it.
That's cool. Very cool.
That's kind of blowing my mind a little bit.
I have some of that lavender chamomile tea.
Ooh, that sounds
Also
so
makes
good.
me very sleepy. I found out. I was drinking some during one of my streams one night, and I was like, I'm falling asleep. So I don't drink it during my streams anymore. That's so I get. That is very cool, Charlie. Congratulations.
Well, I'm just like freaking out about it because I just loaded. I've been trying to ignore Instagram to get work done today, and when I loaded it up to, to make sure I was following over there because I was pretty sure I was thinking of the flower pictures, and then I saw that and it's just like it's boggling my mind.
Yeah, I think I do too. Because, like I said earlier, much earlier in this stream that is still going on, when I first started following people on YouTube, it was the creativity kind of people who do a lot of creative things, including writing and art and whatever. It was Burgess Taylor. And because of Burgess Taylor, I discovered Tamara Woods and who I mentioned earlier, the Greek goddesses ladies. Kim Chance, she still produces content. I
think so.
At least was, but I haven't really been. The algorithm it just wants to show you things you just saw or things that you saw, things from channels you saw last week. So. That was about the time I started working, was around 09, 010, 11. Well, I didn't start posting anything until 2017, August 2017. So I have been on YouTube for 3 years.
Wow.
I didn't know what I was doing.
Sorry, I just saw Devin.
I don't know what I'm doing, apparently. Well, okay.
I have a couple skull mugs.
I'm learning. Yeah, she's also a mom of 3, so plus she was working a regular job too, so oh my god. And she's so darn cute and she has energy. She blew my mind. And honest, yes, that's what I thought. I was gonna say that.
She's back.
I think
From
that's
outer space. She just walked in to find me with that look upon my face.
yeah, I think I have seen her on Instagram. Like she shows pictures. Like,
I will be right back again. I have to go to the restroom.
oh,
So I will be right back again.
that's fine.
Final time. Be right back.
Whatever you guys. I did that. Yeah. During one of our sprints, guess what?
What?
It does call sometimes. Let's just say. I snorted again. God.
I have to say, like, to me, the secret of running a stream is knowing to start the sprint, stand up, move around for a minute, and sit back down so you're not sitting the whole time. Like,
Yes.
for anybody who's not doing
Yeah,
that, do that.
I have learned that. Yeah. Yes. But during one of those sprints, though, I was actually starting working on some research though for my for the writing thing, the thing.
Well, my struggle right now is the novella that I'm writing started as a really bad joke in the after chat from my stream yesterday. And I got this idea of, wouldn't it be funny if the Children of the Corn took place in a forest that was used to grow Christmas trees, and they were actually all like mischievous Christmas sprites that were coming to make sure that you had a very Merry Christmas. Thank you very much. And
oh my God! I remember I saw that. It freaked me out. The Children of the Corn.
so I decided that I had to write that. So I'm writing The Children of the Christmas Woods right now. That's the novella I'm working on.
That's a great idea. Yeah, that was such a huge movie that they made one or two more.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I'm just...
That freaked the heck out of a lot of people. That first one.
Well, it's like what I've been saying, you know, like people need to...
Kids, right? I guess. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. But it freaked me out back in the day.
I don't know how freak outable I am anymore, just because my life has been my life.
I wasn't writing really yet, though, but I was, I had an active imagination since forever, my whole life. And,
Yeah, I hope you've had a very happy birthday today.
Oh, I did. Thank you so much, Charlie.
Because I don't know, I generally hide on my birthdays because I've developed over the years a really bad superstition that like nothing good happens if I go out on my birthday. So it's like, my birthday's coming up, I'm going to be in the bunker. Bye.
Catherine, guess what? That happens to me a lot because, but however, that is so cool of a job that your husband has. But my husband, when he sleeps on the couch, it's not good for his back, so he really should sleep in here. So I think I might have to go myself pretty soon, although he hasn't really said anything. He works in medical billing.
That's a thing and a half.
He knows so much about insurance, medical billing, and Medicare and Medicaid. He knows it all. It's crazy.
I have to say, I don't think it's gotten into the other one yet, but Catherine, I know you meant that to be an F instead of a D, but I love the idea that you're a part of the dead community. Like, that just means that you, like, You really are my lost sister because I've been part of the dead community, and I'm not talking about the gratefully dead. I'm talking about the really bitter, angry, kind of sad and jaded dead, like the opposite of the Grateful Dead community for like a really long time.
No. I probably have had some disasters.
Oh, I've had some that are just so epic that I couldn't get movies made out about them because they were too unrealistic. Well, that's what I was told. That's the notes I got back on the scripts. If you want anybody to make your work into a movie, you need to make it more realistic, something that could actually happen in real life. And I'm just like, that did happen.
Yeah.
I changed the names. It did. Stop doing this.
That's very interesting. Are you talking about my husband's job?
Yeah, that just
A variety of jobs for insurance companies, also for hospitals. And so right now he's working for a company that does collections for a few hospitals. Well, he has a few hospitals accounts. So a lot of this goes over my head.
sorry. The hubby is in the other room, just like being the hubby.
No, I can relate to that. I can relate.
He's all happy. He's cooking. We're having the
I'll make the chef happy.
well. What was it? It was day before yesterday. Tamama shared this picture on Instagram that looked really, really good, and we got obsessed with it and looked up the recipe, and he's making it today.
Oh, okay.
So
Your
he's
son.
very excited. It's a new recipe. It's these like cod and potato cakes. Sounds really yummy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
It's like fish and chips if it was a singular nugget.
Interesting. Sounds good. I'm still getting things, and it's 11 o'clock at night. Getting like people sending me stuff. My phone is just blown up today. You know.
Well, I can understand that because you're awesome, and people are just wanting to make sure to tell you how awesome you are.
Well, thank you so much.
You say that like I'm blowing smoke or something. Like, honey, trust me. If I don't like people, I let them know. Okay, sorry, I got to put the camera on for this. And people seem to think that I'm really nice because I say nice things to people. I am a bitter, angry old queen, okay? I am as jaded and heartless as they come. I am not a nice person in my real life. If I am nice to you, it's because you deserve it somehow, not because I'm just like being polite. I don't do polite. Like, that's not me. That's not who I am, all right? So
All right.
you need to understand that. You're awesome, and I need you to just like soak that in, because if you can touch the heart of me, the bitterest of all bitter queens, who is not, going there at all. But yes, you're right. Yes, Jessica. If I was for all Marvel fans, the hubby just said it. For all Marvel fans, Jessica Jones would be my spirit animal. So if you know Jessica Jones, yes, that's like she says nice things, but only when people deserve it. Yeah, I'm not as nice as people think I am. It's just you people are awesome. Just trust me, one of these days somebody's going to make me angry and people are going to be like, oh, Charlie snapped. Just like, no, you just saw the other me, the me that I am most of the time when I'm not on camera with awesome people.
Oh, sorry if you didn't want me to put that up there. But I can understand about passion projects and being, yeah, kind of, yeah, I get it. I understand.
Hello.
I can understand. Hello, you're back. I'm still screaming.
I
I'm
am
so
back
awake.
for a final time.
I'm so awake. It is 11 o'clock.
And now she's back from outer space. I just pulled off the internet because it thought I was a nice person.
They used to play that song whenever I would go to breast cancer survivor stuff, like the walks and
Oh, I
stuff.
can imagine.
They used to play it a lot. Yeah, they played it every year to pump everybody up.
I can imagine. Like, I know how many AIDS benefits I've been to where I Will Survive has played, and it's just like, okay, I get it. You understand there were queer people here. You're going to play I Will Survive. We are family, and something else by Sister Sledge. Like, I get it. But we have other stuff too. Like, at least play some Madonna. Like, get into some good stereotypes. Jeez.
Yeah, I got kind of tired of it after a while. Okay, well, let's listen to something else too. And then we start into the YMCA, the warm up, and I'm like,
If you're gonna play I Will Survive, you have to play the version by Cake, because his disinterested voice is so perfect for that song, because you're pretty sure he didn't, but he's singing about it anyway.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
It is so good. It is so good, because if you're familiar with Cake and his style of singing, because at first I was afraid, I was petrified, but I kept thinking about it's so like completely sarcastic and disinterested. It is one of the greatest things ever.
That's interesting. Ooh. Was the second suggestion?
And Italy.
In the 90s, okay.
I have to say, Catherine, I love horror romance stories. I'm about to republish.
Canada to promote the release of Brave New World.
I'm about to republish the one of my infamous horror romance short stories that it was very divisive when it first came out, because half the audience was like, yes, I love this. This is the greatest thing ever. And the other half of my audience was like, that's not what love is. There shouldn't be blood in love. And I'm like, okay.
There shouldn't be blood in love?
I write some dark romance stuff. It's what I do. It's what I do. And now they're going on a Christmas vacation to a haunted forest full of Christmas elves that are wanting to, because I'm writing a sequel to it. That's why the first one's coming back out.
Excuse me.
It takes a lot to get me worked up, Devin. It takes a lot to get me to snap, but like, I've tried to explain that to so many people, because they're like, are you mad at me? And I'm like, oh honey, you would know. There's no question. There's like, I'm not a passive aggressive kind of like subtle person. Like, if I'm mad at you, there will be so many expletives flying in your general direction that you're going to have to wipe them off with a cloth. Okay? Like, my mama taught me right. I know how to start a fire with 2 sticks and a backhanded compliment. All right? I will tear someone down. Okay? Like, it's not a surprise. It will never be a surprise. Like, you will know. Like, it will be very obvious.
Oh, you're the one who was talking about horror romance, like yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I said. Yeah, that's why I said that, because, yeah, I've written some very divisive. And I still argue with everybody who says I am wrong on about The Chain being a romance story. It is not a romance story. It is not. It is not. It has romantic elements, but it is not a romance story.
What was that? Oh, whoops. I meant to click on something else. It jumped.
That is amazing. I would read that. And you mind if I get my inner world voice out for that?
Read that.
An archaeologist from modern-day Maryland struggles to partner with a grim reaper as they try to stop the resurrection of an ancient evil from the sands of Egypt. Like, totally. I'm there for it.
That was great. And that sounds really interesting.
I think I broke Nikki.
You just remind me of the movie guy that I don't know what the guy is, for movies. The guy with the deep voice, he always announces movies ever since we were kids. And it's like the guy with the deep voice. And now
The Geico commercial.
that was awesome.
The only movie announcer.
I'll let you all in on a secret. This is not my natural voice. This is me working very hard not to be dysphoric about my voice. My natural voice is much lower than those. You got a hint of it when I did Movie Man, because every now and then I'll bring out the Movie Man because I think he's funny. But
A lot of times I lower my voice because I don't like the sound of my voice. I think I sometimes sound like a 12-year-old. We're trying to lower it.
I feel that. Like, I hate my voice.
I don't like the sound of my voice. It's
Which-
very difficult for me to edit my videos.
I have to say, 13 years of editing podcasts with my voice on them have gotten me to tolerate my voice a lot better than I used to.
I bet.
But yeah, I feel you on that. I am not. But yes, Catherine, I would read that book. I would so read that
That
book.
sounds really interesting.
That's why I had to pull out the inner world voice. You got to put water on that. It starts a fire in your throat. You got to be careful. Only so much gravel you can have in there. I'm down. I'm down. We're on eyes now too. So
Got you an agent. What? Got me an agent, but we've since parted ways. Okay.
here, let me put it to you this way. Don't ever take my advice on writing. Okay, but I'm going to give you some advice on writing. Do you, however you want to put it out, because I'll tell you right now, if whatever feels right to you, that's the way you should do it. Build your career your way. There's no wrong way to do it. There really isn't. There's just a lot of different ways.
Yes.
I would love
Well,
to
I
have a
never
voice
got
over there.
around to making anybody a moderator.
Devin should always be.
I-
I'm just saying. Devin earns all the wrenches ever. Like, Devin is a mind reader. I'm just saying it because I will be talking
Everybody.
on the stream and think to myself, I need to put a link into this, and I'll switch over to put the link in.
And he's already put it in there. Yeah,
Devin already did it because Devin is
he's already put it in there.
Devin is all the amazing. Which is why I peer pressure everyone to make Devin a mod. Which is all part of Devin's master plan, you see. Because once Devin has all the wrenches, he will have all the power, and he will have his final dream come true, and he will take over YouTube. And I'm down for it.
I was going to ask, when you make somebody a moderator, one time it stays, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. That's what I've discovered, because anytime I'm on Meadow Lemro's stream, it automatically looks like that. So I've come to that conclusion. And it was the first time I was ever on moderator. So.
Yeah, I have a flood of moderators on my streams because
Am I a moderator on your stream, Charlie?
I don't know, but you probably should be. Like, there are some people that should be that I never catch because you can't do it in StreamYard. You have to be on YouTube, and I forget to go over and do it. And there are quite a few people that probably should have wrenches that don't, because I get stupid sometimes.
You're not stupid. Don't say that.
I was just thank you for jumping to that quicker than I did.
But yes, Devin hunted down Catherine's book and has been sharing the link to it because she was like, I have a book out, but nobody should read it. Devin was like, here's the link, found it.
I've worked with him being moderator before, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just remembering. Okay. I'm getting into this stream on YouTube, and now I'll pause it before it causes any issues. There it goes.
Sorry, I'm reading ahead. Brandon and I have a very good relationship, Devin. I sacrifice cattle, and he makes sure that the muse keeps showing up at my house. Oh my goodness.
Report remove, put user in timeout, or hide user. No. Oh, here it is. Just had to scroll down. All right. There you go. There. How's that?
Though I will say Brandon and I did come very close to getting into having words at one point. But he knows where the line is and does a very good job of dancing right up to the edge of it and keeping me laughing. So, and the one person that you would have gotten to see that on is now on my block list because of a comment that they left on one of my videos. So, and no tea, I'm not saying who it was.
Catherine asks, am I in timeout again?
Not that I can see.
Nope.
There it is.
Oh, I can see now.
I do the same thing. I can't find there. Oh no, there. You know, trying to point to like there.
Yeah, I was reading my choices and I couldn't find what I was looking for. I just
It's all about learning your choreography. Everything on screen is backwards. So
I know. It's so hard to
see, wrong way.
so hard.
Now I'm pointing to you. Now I'm pointing down.
So if you're an old theater kid like me, then you just start saying everything in stage directions. So what is stage right, stage left, to help everything clear in your head.
This is stage right is my right that I'm looking at. I do remember that. I was involved with a few stage plays.
This is stage
at my high school, like I said earlier, the very first thing I was ever involved with in high school, at that high school, was that production of Peter Pan. And then I was involved with, let me think. Oh, Little Mary Sunshine.
Hmm.
That was fun.
Can I
Um,
just-
and some other
I
stuff.
used to take dance lessons, or I used to take dance. I was in dance for 5 years.
That's cool.
I got my 3-year trophy, and then right before we moved to North Carolina, which is where I am now.
Okay. Well, my older brother, who was in North Carolina,
before we moved, I got my 5-year trophy.
See, I got to control myself because I almost was like, well, I used to go clubbing for like 5 years, so doesn't that count?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I feel the same way. That's why I'm giving my stuff away. Like I don't regret it, but at the same time, like I cannot in good conscience be like, buy my book. Because no, please don't. And I know some of you are. I don't know who you are. I'm going to find you because I'm not advertising them. And if you don't advertise a book on Audible on Audible or on Amazon, they don't sell. You got to pay to play because but I see you people. Stop buying them. They're going to be free.
And I know. So sorry. Go ahead.
I was trying to find the name of it. There's a new audio drama version of Peter Pan that I've got in my library that Rupert Everett plays Captain Hook. And it's so good.
Who else misses Robin Williams?
Well, yeah. Who's that?
Oh,
Yeah, I thought he did pretty good, for what it was. I mean,
oh my God, Hook.
Hook. Yeah, I love Hook. I love
Hook.
I loved it when it came out, and I wanted to see it, so I went by myself or whatever, and I was impressed at that time. The special effects and the I thought they went into a great amount of detail for the costumes and sets and stuff, and this is 1991. So it wasn't bad. It was okay. It was an interesting premise too. A nice little twist.
And can I just say, Hook introduced the entire world to the glory that is the actor who would eventually play Prince Zuko on Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is the greatest piece of literature that has ever been filmed, and I will fight over that. Like that's not a debate. That's not a debate. That's not a question. That's an abject fact.
So who the kid that played Jack or something?
Yeah.
I want to say no.
He's also in But I'm a Cheerleader, which I had a big thing with somebody about the other day. Donnie Bosco. Dante, if you are not familiar with this person's oeuvre, yeah, definitely should, because he has been in some of the greatest things that have ever been made in the history of everything. But
I have to see some more of his stuff eventually, because I thought for he was what 13 and 14
something like that.
Not very dramatically.
But he's done a lot of voiceover work. He was the voice of Prince Zuko, and in the greatest, not just animated thing, I mean, work of literature of our generation, Avatar: The Last Airbender. And he was also in But I'm a Cheerleader, which is one of the funniest movies ever made. So
Interesting. I've learned a lot of interesting things tonight.
well, what's not to like? It's a movie starring Téa Leoni being sent to a conversion camp because she's gay, but she doesn't understand why she's there because she's a cheerleader. And it's got RuPaul as one of the counselors there who's there to make them straight. Like, it is, if you want a campy, crazy good time. Richard Mull, do you remember Night Court? Bull from Night Court?
Oh my God.
He's in it. He plays part of the Liberation Army in that movie. It is one of the campiest films that will ever be made. Like, you cannot out camp this movie.
What is the name of it?
It's called But I'm a Cheerleader. But I'm a cheerleader. Like, she just doesn't understand. Like, why does everybody think I'm a lesbian? I can't be a lesbian. I'm a cheerleader.
Oh my.
It is so funny.
Oh boy.
It's funny. She made it shortly after, I think, the first American Pie movie. It's like shortly after the first or the second American Pie movie. It is so funny.
Oh my god.
It is a classic that is oddly tasteful for a movie of the time. It is, and the sad thing is, as bad of a parody it looks like, that's actually what conversion camps do to people. But it's really funny. It is a truly delightful movie. And somebody said that it's currently free on YouTube, that they put it up on YouTube for free. Because, you know, YouTube's trying to push their watch movies here thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there a Lifetime movie about a girl that was forced to go to conversion therapy or something like that? And it was about her real life.
I'm just going to say yes, because technically there's a Lifetime original movie about everything. Because do you realize how many Lifetime original movies there are? That's kind of like saying, isn't there a Hallmark movie about... Yes. The answer is just yes. Like,
Yeah. Hey, Charlie. All I had to do in YouTube was type butt space I.
yeah.
And it popped up. It's
It's
the
a
first.
classic. It is so good. And if you like musicals, check out We're the World Mine, because not enough people absolutely love this. It's a modern retelling of A Midsummer Night's Dream, done as a musical where all of the Shakespeare is sung, so it's easy to understand. It is utterly delightful, and nobody knows it. I quote from it all the time, and nobody gets my jokes, and it makes me very sad. It's a very good movie.
Well, I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna be very brain dead anyway. Anytime now.
Devin found my books. I have to say, The Chain is completely getting rewritten. But I'm not embarrassed by any of them. Shine Like Thunder's probably my favorite of my old books, if you're looking at them, Devin. And it's been consistently my most popular of them. Because, you know, a whole bunch of people gets shipwrecked on an alien world and have to fight off demons to save their lives. There are spirit foxes and a drunk tanuki in it. What's not to love? It's a very me book.
A drunk what?
Tanuki, bear dog. Japanese bear dog.
Oh.
There are so many yokai in that book. Like, it's not even
This
funny.
stuff goes over my head.
Yeah. Come on. What's not to love about that book? It's got an really serious swordsman and a bear dog that hang out on the couch and complain about what's going on. Yep, that's me.
At first, I did Charlie Durst, and I'm like, yeah, that wouldn't really work, probably. Come on, Amazon. There we go. My internet's a little slow. See?
Yep, that's definitely me. And I did all of my own covers, so there's no one to blame but me. But yes, and I still have the overly sarcastic.
That Shine Like
face.
Thunder, that was kind of cool. So.
Shine.
Liquid Sky. Liquid Sky.
Oh crap! They still have the paperback of the first Liquid Sky book up there. That's supposed to be out of print. I am so. Oh, now I have to fax some people.
Fax them?
Yes, because they won't accept any solicitations by email.
That's good to know.
So, yeah.
Interesting. They would be inundated. Can you imagine though?
But yeah, Shine Like Thunder's been fairly popular. The Chain is getting a complete total right. If you want to know what it looks like to fight your own internal misogyny while you're trying to discover that you're transgender, read The Chain in its current form, because that's actually what that book is secretly about. Didn't know that when I was writing it, but now, so that book's getting a rewrite.
I was going to say earlier about rewriting books and or revising them. I actually was involved in helping a friend of mine make a revision to the first book in her series. It was a copy edit that was merging into a developmental edit, but it had really, really, really good bones, and we just figured some stuff out. It's really good. It's nice.
Jeez, it's 11:30.
It is now 11:30. I'm surprised
And now it's raining cats. So, yeah.
It's raining cats and dogs over where you are, Charlie.
No, it's literally raining cats. The cats all fell asleep and decided to roll over in unison and fall off their perch. So it just literally rained cats.
Oh, I shouldn't be laughing.
Oh no, laugh. Laugh. Cats are supposed to be smarter than that. Cats are supposed to land on their feet. They don't. They deserve the mockery.
Oh, I should probably show you a picture.
The chain. I see it now. I see now the chain. That's an interesting cover, though. That's
Yeah, all of that's my original artwork. Because I do all my own covers, but and I do really like the story of Nathan and Emerus. It's a good story, but there's a subtext that once I said that out loud on a podcast, and I don't know how many emails I got from people that were just like, "Oh my goodness, I didn't see that when I read it, but now that you say that, oh my goodness." Like, yeah. Because I was working on the audiobook version of that, and I was like, "Oh hell no, no!"
Interesting character names, and
yeah, I have been outed by Devin, so I know what my stream tomorrow is going to look like. Devin has found me. The eye of Devin is upon me.
Well, that sounds pretty interesting.
I'm trying to find the picture of my kitty cat.
Anything and I'm all about that. I'm very, very interested in fairies, fairy tales.
Okay, so
I'll do both.
I don't know how many people have heard this story before because I have told it before online, but The Chain was my angry book because up until that point, I had been doing the convention circuit for a while, and I was able to talk about a lot of different topics because I was a writer at a convention. And after Shine Like Thunder came out, they suddenly realized I was queer, and so I could only be on the diversity panel.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only place that I could go. I was in the diversity panel, and I got so mad. I was like, okay, you're going to make me the queer author. Okay, let me show you how queer I can be. This is a story where everybody is gender non-conforming. It takes place at a drag bar. There are literal fairies in it. Tossing shade is a form of magic that can actually kill people. Let's go. Let me show you how far I can go.
Yeah.
and I expected it to kill my career, and instead,
for you.
that was my angry book.
Yeah.
And it sold 2,000 copies in its first week, and I went, okay,
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. That's
okay, I'm going to get angry more often.
awesome.
And then I had a bad phase and stopped writing for a very long time. Yeah, I actually am currently drafting the sequel to The Chain right now.
Okay.
It's been a long time coming, but there will be a revised version of that book and a sequel to it coming in the not too distant future. Especially if I keep writing at the speed that I'm currently writing at.
You guys want to see a really cute picture of my cat?
Sure.
Because since you guys were talking about kitty cats.
Oh
My goodness.
is a really
This is
cute.
our kitty cat.
That is so cute.
Her name is Bella. Isn't she cute?
That is so cute.
Yellow tabby? Is that what I see?
I don't know. We actually don't know what she is.
Oh, okay. Maybe a mix.
Yeah, maybe she is. I don't know. That's what Heather just said. That she looks like a tabby.
Okay, Catherine, you're going to have to make sure to remind me to give you a wrench on my channel tomorrow. So when Devin shares your book link, you can share his right back at him. We're gonna have our own version of Pitch Wars in the chat. Let's do this.
Sorry.
So the story of how we got Bella, her mom was a stray cat who ended up having kittens on the side of her house. And she had three little orange ones and one multicolored, like it was like a brown one, but it was like different shades of brown. It kind of looked like you know like marble counters, like where it's like there's some marble counters where it's all different shades of brown, like
Yeah.
really pretty colored brown. So that was one kitty. We gave that one away. My grandma had Bella's twin sister, the other orange one. She just died recently. We have Bella, and then the third orange cat, the third orange kitten. She died because she was the runt of the litter.
Aww.
So
Okay, so the oldest of my three cats was a stray in the neighborhood. And one day the hubby goes out to go to work, opens the door to get in the car. The cat jumps in the car. So he picks her up and tosses her back on the ground, and she turns right around, jumps back into the car. So he picks her up again, situates himself so he can just fall into the car and shut the door real quick. Tosses her back on the ground, closes the door, gets ready to go to work. I then get a text on my phone with this picture saying, "Do you want a cat?" Because she jumped up on the hood of the car and started pounding on the glass.
oh my
meowing at him. And so I then got a text from him saying, would you like a cat?
That's hilarious.
That's hysterical. Wow.
I call her my familiar because she picked us. Like she was like, no, take me.
Their cat
Wow.
picked them.
Wow, that's amazing.
Charlie.
Mm.
Her husband was on the way to work, and the cat kept coming in the car.
Definitely.
And then he started to get in the car, close the door, and started to go drive away, or was about to. And the cat went onto the hood and jumped onto the hood and said to me, "No, I want to go with you." That is hysterical. Oh, that's so adorable.
That's how we got Jinx. Yeah, that's how we got Jinx.
And you named it Jinx.
Okay, I really like drag queens, and I was really into Jinx Monsoon at the time. Okay, and so I named her after Jinx Monsoon. It's just like my dog's full name is Sasha April Ludgate. So,
Well, my dog has multiple names too. Excuse me. When somebody had put, must be getting tired too. When somebody had picked her up from the county and took her to the Humane Society, and at the Humane Society they had named her Moo Moo just to rename her from where she was, and because she has markings like a cow, and so when we adopted her, I was like, it's cute, but it's not. That doesn't sound like all of it to me. So we put Molly in front of it, Molly Moo Moo, and Molly really fits her very well. And people started calling her Miss Molly, on social media or whatever.
oh golly, Miss Molly.
Exactly. So and we just started calling her Miss Molly, and eventually it was Miss Molly or Miss or Missy. I call her Missy a lot. Miss Molly Moo Moo Pettit, I guess. Whatever. How names evolve. Right? It's really funny.
Oh, Megan,
And,
I can just hear you screaming, Asheron! I don't know why, but I see you like with the the full Kirk Khan moment. Asheron! Like, I don't know why. I just do. Take that for what it's worth.
the other day,
Hour drive back from an anime convention in North Carolina.
my mom came out of her bedroom, and I was in there filling up my water bottle, or I was about to fill my water bottle. My dad was sitting on his couch, on his chair, and all of a sudden Bella goes running up to our mom, running up to her, and she meowed, and when she meowed, it sounded like she said hello.
Aww.
It was like the most. Me and Dad, the three of us, like laughed so much at that. It was perfect. Like, oh, hello. Where did you come from?
Some cats are very, very vocal. They want to mimic exactly what you're saying because they want to understand things.
Huh?
It's really interesting how some cats are so vocal. It's like they're mimicking us. They really want to talk to us.
I know, right? It's so cute.
It is. It's hilarious. My mom had. I think she still has this cat. And she is very vocal and very funny. And she still apparently will take socks out of a drawer like it's babies and carries them around and deposits them and snuggles with them.
Oh, Bella used she used to have a little stuffed animal, and she still has it in the Carolina room.
That's right.
And it's a little baby kitten, just a little baby stuffed animal kitten. one of the Beanie Babies, a Beanie Baby stuffed animal thing. And she used to love that thing. She literally would take it around as if it was her baby, and take her mouth and hold it as if, a mother would, like behind, like the scruff of their neck. She would hold the stuffed animal by its neck and drag it around. She'd do that all the time. It's so cute.
Oh, fascinating. Wanted to be a mama.
She literally thought it was her baby.
That is so cute.
Yeah. Is that thunder? How long are you? Yeah, I could talk, right? How long are you allowed to live stream for?
I think they have a 6 hour limit. I think it's a 6 hour limit.
Because I was gonna say it's coming up to 5 hours.
I've never done this before.
I did a 6 hour. I've done one 6 hour live stream because I'm that person, and I know that it got very angry with me.
Did you get frustrated at something eventually?
Oh, Megan, I can picture you doing that too.
Yeah. I saw that. I was like, baby. I have to. Do you post pictures of your journals and things to your Instagram then? I need to check out your channel and your Instagram.
Who, me?
Now it's going on.
I just post really weird selfies of myself and a bunch of ghost memes to my story. So
Those are really cool, by the way.
because
They look like artwork.
Am I remembering the right person to go with the right thing? Do you post pictures of? Aren't you the one that does the journals people were talking about earlier? Yeah, art stuff and journals and things. Somebody was talking about.
I was talking about
Am I crazy, or am I just that tired now? Because it's 1:45 here. Okay. I will. It sounds crazy. I will find you. Yeah.
She will. She's watching you from the shadows. She knows what you're doing right now.
What,
You
I'm
just
going to be doing a
reminded
lot
me
more
of
audio
Vincent
dramas.
for some reason.
I'm going to be doing some audio dramas soon. I need to practice my voices.
You just reminded me of Vincent just now for some reason.
Vincent Price.
Oh my gosh, have you guys ever seen the old Beauty and the Beast TV show?
Yes. Yes.
With
Oh my
Ron.
goodness.
Back in the
Ron
day.
Perlman was my first crush in life. Yes.
And he's still playing such.
I have no idea, but when you just did that, it just reminded me of him.
Then I succeeded.
For some
I just
reason,
I
don't know
Ron
why.
Perlman as Vincent's voice just actually worked, and somebody called me out on it. Yay! Sorry. Let's do an achievement unlocked.
Thursday.
I loved how they talk so soothingly to each other.
007.
Oh, I love that show so much.
Like how I loved how when they were in the tunnels, everybody talked like really soothingly to each other.
Catherine, you know we can't be together.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh. We gotta see if we can find the old Beauty and the Beast show. I need to watch it again.
Oh God, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that since the 90s.
That's got to be up somewhere. I mean, everything's on streaming nowadays. We're doing a rewatch of Eureka right now because
You know, you can get Cyberflix, and I think I don't think Cyberflix has it anymore because I tried looking at it and they have the wrong version. They have the newest Beauty and
Oh,
the Beast show.
yeah,
They
the new one.
I think Netflix used to have it, but they don't have it anymore.
I love watching people doing calligraphy. I actually have a couple of nice pens, but I don't often use them. I have a Crowclaw pen, and I have what do you call it? So, I have a couple of dip pens, basically.
I'm gonna have to scoot out. The food is done, and you really don't want to be here for that. You know how much I love you. Your channel means a lot to me. You have been there for me when I was first starting out, and have helped me get through some really hard nights. You are a wonderful person, Heather. Happy birthday!
Thank you so much. I really
I'm glad
appreciate
that
it.
I could be here for this. And
Wow, that's so cool.
Thank you. I have to say I've met the most interesting people in the last several years or so. Especially since I started writing, but especially in the last several years since I started attending cons, and then started doing this. I found the most interesting, creative,
Yep.
nice people.
So have fun and happy birthday. And
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. Kelly.
Nice to finally meet you.
Hey, Stephanie, like meet you face to face.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Have a good night.
That was cool. He's
And then there were two.
And then number 2. Well, what do you want to do, Nikki? Do you want to call it a night? Or what would you like to do? Do you want to take a couple more minutes? It's not even midnight yet. So.
That's what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you, do you want to call it a night since it's midnight? Or at least 10 minutes to midnight?
Yeah, it's about 9 till.
You said you were tired.
I
don't want to keep you.
But that's okay. It's not a big need. Not a big deal.
2 little monkeys jumping on the bed. 2 more little monkeys.
Kids' favorite songs ever.
I remember that.
We can say it tonight because apparently my brain is really not functioning anymore. So, if you would like,
yeah,
we can do that. And thank you so much for coming, Nikki.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me.
For sure. And again, you needn't have worried about anything. See?
Huh?
You didn't need to worry about anything.
Yeah.
So everything's cool, and I think it all worked out very well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For sure. So alrighty then. Do you want to do an outro at all, or
sure?
Not? Really didn't. So.
Do you usually do an outro?
I usually do. It's usually my streams are a lot more organized than this has been. Yeah. This has been just a lot more chaos. Let's just say.
Sorry, I keep touching my nose. My nose is so dry, and I've been having a nosebleed. Sort of a nosebleed. Not to gross anybody out, but yeah. And it's been just itchy and driving me crazy. So I don't mean to be touching my face. And touching my nose, so.
My younger brother got nosebleeds a lot when he was young. No problem. Thank you for coming, Catherine. I don't know that I don't remember you coming to my stream before. Thank you so much for coming. And Devin, thank you, Devin.
Yeah.
You're so much fun. Yeah, if it's still around. It's almost 6-8. Why?
Wow.
Hey, super quick question. Where exactly are you? Pronoun I. I'm curious. Because you're at least in Europe, but are you? I think you're in the UK. Ish. Thank you so much. That's what I thought, Catherine. Okay. No problem, and thank you very much. South Africa. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Well,
Oh, wow.
sometimes storms from Africa can come all the way here to Florida. Apparently, like some decades ago, a certain kind of egret got here in a hurricane or some kind of big storm. Birds that are not native to here originally came from somewhere in Africa on a storm, like a hurricane or something. That's very interesting. That's okay. I don't mind.
So do I.
What was that? There's a character. I think he might have gone nationwide. Dr. What was his name? Dr. Paul Bearer. He would host. Yeah, he would host like B horror movies on the weekends when I was growing up, and they're bringing it back. But that reminded me of that because he used to say, "I'll be lurking for you."
Oh.
Yeah, it was really funny.
Mm.
I used to watch them sometimes. But South Africa. So who else is from South Africa then? You and Misha Garrick, and there might be one other. Maybe Sage Gordon Davis. Is she from there? Is she from there too? Maybe. I'm not sure. No, she's not.
They wouldn't know.
I dip into various channels. I kind of lurk.
So have I. I've been going on different people's
I just kind of
word sprints.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, I'm new here. I'm Nikki. How's everybody?
Thank you for telling me that, because she is too. So there's
Okay.
a triumvirate of South Africans, which is very neat. And it took me a little while to figure it out the first time I went to Misha Garrick's, because she was the first one I met. And I was like, I couldn't place her accent. And I was like, it was driving me crazy because I like to know. I like to figure it out if I can. Sometimes I can because I don't know. I guess I have an ear for it. And I was like, where are you at exactly? Because I was trying to figure it out, and she told me. So I was like, oh, I should have known, because actually, in one of my lifetimes, I was a photographer's assistant, and the photographer was from South Africa. So that was really interesting to talk to her and learn about photography. So that's another thing I'm really into is photography. So
cool.
But anyway, I started my career basically doing a variety of things, but that's one of the things that I have. Anyway, we started to do outros, didn't we?
Yeah, we started to do outros, and then we got distracted.
Yeah. That's okay. Do you want me to start?
Sure. I'm not very good at outros.
That's
I'm getting
okay.
used to them.
I stumble a lot. I stutter. I'm a stutterer. So don't mind.
So, I'm Nicole, Nikki. I'm new to this whole AuthorTube thing. I'm not an author yet. I'm just a writer. I usually write fan fiction on Wattpad, and I have a link to that on my channel. And I have a writing Instagram, writing with Nicole. If anybody wants to follow me there, I don't mind. And my channel name is Nicole Swanson. And I'm also or at least trying to write a trilogy based off a dream that I had.
Cool.
So I'm
Well,
trying to do that. It's trying to face my fear and trying to get over my mind telling me, I have a learning disability and I have social problems a little bit. I'm socially awkward, kind of, sometimes. So that's why I get quiet sometimes. I'm like, I don't know when to step into things, conversations and stuff like that. Yeah. So,
well, say, in a way, I do understand because I don't often get into my own, but I do have a couple of disabilities, but I'm not going in too much into it. Yes, I just wanted to say I can relate, at least. But I did say earlier I've also had surgeries on things.
yep,
Parts
me
of my
too.
body.
Me too.
So I can relate to a lot of the things that you say.
Yep. And I'm trying to make myself write this trilogy because I know I can do it. And I want to prove to myself that I can do it and prove to other people who are physically disabled and who also have like a learning disability along with their physical disability, and just prove to them that you can do it too. You can write either one book, one story book, or a trilogy, or multiple, like a whole a saga, like Twilight, like a whole series type thing. You can do it. You really can. If I can do it, you can do it, and that's why I want to try to do this. Try to write this trilogy to prove to myself that I can do it, to prove to my family that I can do it, my friends that I can do it, even though they all do believe in me. Don't get me wrong, they do believe in me. And prove to other people that you can do it too. So that's my whole thing.
And do you do any author insertion? Where you have a character that is at least some like you, and maybe has some quirks or other aspects.
I haven't actually.
Okay. I know I did. I sure did. Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hi, Amber. How are you? I'm still streaming. But we're ending the stream. We're trying to wrap it up.
Yep.
We're trying to wrap it up. But
it's birthday girl's time.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's her time for her outro.
So yeah. I can go into it then, which is usually my name is Heather Dewey Pettit, and I am a writer. You could maybe call me an author yet. I don't know. I'm smack dab in the middle of writing my first book. So anyway, but my usual spiel is I'm Heather Joyce Pettit. I'm an author, editor, and sometime artist is what I usually say. And so that's what I'm doing as far as the writing part. The editing part is I have been a freelance editor and writer for wow, over 20 years now.
That's cool.
Off and on, blah blah blah. And some kind of artist. So I seem to be merging everything, and I showed some art earlier, Amber, and it's one thing that I've been specializing in lately is fantastical creatures. I got mermaids. I got all kinds of stuff. I work with stamps, and I work with artist panels and use gouache on them, and just using a variety of mixed media. Blah, blah, blah. That's pretty much it. And it is after midnight, so I think we will finally stop the stream.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming, Amber. Thank you for coming, Nikki. Thank you to Charlie
Thank you
Dorset
for having me.
for coming. You're welcome. And Charlie Dorset and Bonnie Phillips Wrights also came by. Am I forgetting somebody? I don't think so. But for a little while, it was a full house.
Oh, and I have an author tube.
Thank you so much for coming by. Yes?
I have an author tube newbie tag video that I posted. If everybody would go over and check that out, like, comment and subscribe to me.
I did that like when somebody suggested I do it, so that was at least a year ago. So, might have been 2 years ago.
I kind of just did my own. I kind of went on somebody's.
Bad, so don't go looking for it, please.
I kind of went on a couple people and kind of took questions from their channel and what they were asked. Questions that I liked, and there's like on that video, there's like 17 questions that I answered.
No, yes.
So.
Okay.
So yeah.
Hello.
Thank you, everybody.
And thank you very much. Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Catherine.
Oh, cool. That's yeah, I have to go and find some of your videos too. So that is will have to go on my to-do list.
Yep.
For sure. So yeah, I think something must have come up for some of the people that said they wanted to be on my stream. And unfortunately Sakatumi couldn't make it. That would have been cool too. But let's see. I went on her. Is that what it was? Last week. Did I go on her stream? Wow, it's that late, folks. I think I need to call it a night.
Yeah.
I think I've gone to bed and everything. I'm gonna make sure that everything's cleaned up and go to bed too. So,
okay.
Alrighty. Have a great evening, folks. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you to everybody.
Thanks for having me.
Replay. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for watching. And if you like streams, please, please, subscribing, liking, hitting the bell.
Oh, and me and author Abigail. I'm blanking right now. Oh, author Abigail Ford is having a live stream tomorrow on my channel. Nicole Swanson, my name, on my channel at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's gonna be after themed, the book series and the now movie series. So if
Okay.
anybody wants to go join us on my live stream with Abigail, I'd appreciate that one.
Nice and bye.
Cool.
No problem. All right then. Well, see you later then, Nikki.
See you
And
later.
see you later. All right.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye.